Right, yeah, my mic's off. 1 second, everyone. I was not ready for it to do that. Sometimes this software, I click start streaming on one side, and the other side says, "Oh, okay, let's go." And it's like, "Hold on, I need to get a couple things running up and running here." Kind of hate it when it does that, but what you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Howdy, howdy, howdy. How you doing, man? Like, hold on, I need to get. Let's mute myself there. There's a good idea. It's almost like I've possibly done streaming before, and I should probably make use of that prior knowledge to make me do better. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? That would be seemingly intelligent. But yeah, afternoon. Howdy, folks who will be watching live, who will be watching perhaps later on. Hopefully you are well. A couple of just quick disclaimers before we get started here. This stream is going to be featuring co-commentary by DeskFan. This is due to the fact that it is the hottest day of the year here. We are pushing 90 for the folks over in the States. Plenty of humidity. And as such, yeah, like any good self-respecting gamer, I'm of course spending the day indoors in the shade. But on top of that, the other thing I wanted to kind of get about as well is that, yeah, haven't played Uprising for a little bit. We, of course, have been doing plenty of streaming over on with Dune Digital, with Rise of X obviously being released recently. A lot of our content recently has been focused on that, which is, you know, makes sense, is fine. But obviously we've also had chat about Uprising, with Bloodline specifically coming out. And as part of the last stream, the last couple of things that we've done actually, I have had some questions regarding if I was going to play some Uprising games, which I haven't done on the channel for a little bit. So I figured, sure, what we'll do is we'll do this little Uprising stream. We'll kind of see how we go. You know, and if folks want to come along and watch, then super stuff. If no one wants to watch it, we'll go to do Rise of X. Look at it that way. Because we are in this weird little kind of middle point now where it's not very clear what people are kind of wanting to see and what to play. And I only have limited feedback sometimes. Obviously, it got into talk the last stream as well about TTS versus digital, about, you know, how it's displayed, bits and pieces like that, you know, and kind of, you know, how it looks. You know, the advantage of TTS, downsides of it, and we go into all of that in the last stream, which are not, you know, it's not that they're not valid, but the two are different mediums ultimately at the end of the day, and it's something that is kind of, you know, worth looking at here. So I figured coming back to do a bit of TTS today wouldn't be the worst idea. I have made my thoughts known regarding the Uprising mod. I think it's pretty good. I do think it is a bit busy of a layout, but that's also partially because there's a lot of stuff going on in Uprising, but in any event. Regardless, though, we're going to go and go look for some games, I guess, and see what's going on in the streets. The other thing I wanted to chat about as well, yeah, so I haven't played Uprising for a bit. Outside of, like, one or two kind of semi-random games, I haven't really touched Uprising since the end of the tournament. And, yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I think there are pros and cons. You know, this allows you to kind of see maybe some things you can't. But I do think for folks that are not as familiar to the game, I think they do struggle with TTSs. The way it's displayed. That's the feedback I definitely got over the course of... I'll just quickly put up here. You know, because obviously I've done the tournament, you know, we've had various bits of feedback, and that's kind of the feedback that I got. For folks that were not so familiar with Dune, especially with Uprising, you know, and then seeing this, there were folks that are definitely struggling along with that, and that's certainly feedback that I got over the course of the competition. I have relayed all of this over to the mods, the developers of the mod. You know, it's about all I can do. I don't make this stuff. But yeah, you know, obviously TTS is where we got our start and whatnot, and it's still a pretty decent piece of, you know, it's a fairly solid piece of software. So, you know, and that's where Uprising largely is being played online, because obviously there is no digital adaptation of it at this moment, which, you know, makes a large degree of sense. I might even turn the fan up more. It's already on, like, medium. I'm struggling to feel it. But anyway, I mean, maybe, but do you necessarily need to know that someone, used their Dune Desert planet on their first action when you're getting ready to go to combat and getting ready to review your cards? Is that relevant? I don't know. If it's that relevant, you can go see what the guy played. So it depends. It depends. So I guess I'll just make a random Uprising LFG here, and we'll just kind of see what happens, basically. I don't know how fast games being made over on the TTS club at the moment. I imagine it's probably down a little bit. We are in summer holidays. People are away. It's people enjoying heat and seeing people doing stuff, that sort of thing. So honestly, I don't know. So it might take a moment to get into a game, but we'll see. We will see. The other thing that I do feel I need to manage, and I've had some time thinking about this. If everything that I've obviously been doing in regards to with Rise of X and whatnot, and kind of thinking back to kind of my play, my experience on this, I'm not sure I'm actually that good at Uprising, being truthfully honest. I kind of look back at kind of my general results that I've got, various streams and the tournament, that sort of thing. I know I played really well at the North Carolina Invitational, the second one. Like, I played about as good as I humanly could have done, especially on day one. Like, I played out of my skin. But I'm not actually that confident that I'm really that good at Uprising. And definitely, when I was playing it a little bit, there was definitely a degree of frustration that I was kind of experiencing with the game, where I didn't necessarily feel I was having a significant kind of... I didn't always feel in control of what was going on with my own game. It did feel like there was sometimes a heck of a lot of variance happening. And that was definitely something that I was struggling to kind of get my head around sometimes. May have just been kind of the set of games I was going into was just, it was just a bit problematic, and it was just the way it was. But definitely there were times where I felt like it was basically just rolling a load of dice. And maybe that's just the nature of Uprising a bit more. It's definitely a lot more cutthroat, no doubt about that. And you do get, if you go off the tracks, like, it can really, really hurt you. So you do get punished quite heavily in this game for not going and playing good stuff. So, alas. I need to take 2 minutes. I do apologize here. I'm going to leave the LFG up, but I need to get off the camera for 2 minutes. Something's just quickly happened, and I need to go deal with that. So, have I got a BRB text? Not that one. I do apologize. I'll be back ASAP. Apologies for that. Do apologize. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, go for it. I don't care who joins. Whatever you fancy. If you want to hop in, go for it. Not first. Should be there on looking for Dune. It's there. Oh, the game itself. Oh no, the game itself. No, I've just got a single player lobby up just to show off. So you won't see the game yet. You join the LFG. There's an LFG on Looking for Dune on TTS Club's Discord. So it needs to fill up there, and then I'll make an actual lobby, I suppose. I've always said Fremen. It might not be Fremen. I never listened to the audiobooks. That would probably tell me. Like I say Highliner, it's probably actually Hayliner, like Bludgeon says. But I've always said Fremen. Arabic wasn't my strongest suit. Where's the camera? I do apologize for that. There might be another possible interruption later. I will apologize now. I don't know. I mean, I just call it, kind of call it. I see it. Thing is, it's like I just say Highliner now. And like even if it is Hayliner, I don't think I'm ever going to change to that. I'm just going to say Highliner. Yeah, he does. It might be an accent thing. Anyway, so as I was saying, what was I saying? Yeah, Uprising. So yeah, I think if I'm being honest and realistic with myself, I think the truth is that I don't think I'm that great at Uprising. And I think there's a few reasons to that. Obviously, I learnt the game on, with Rise of X. Well, I've talked about this before. When I first picked up Dune Imperium, it was during COVID, and like quite a few folks. And so obviously I had all the time in the world basically to learn the game, and I was playing it plenty. And obviously it was along with Rise of X. While Uprising, of course, is the same sort of base game, there is a lot of kind of nuanced differences to have to pay attention to. And while I am aware of them, sometimes implementation isn't always the best. And the other thing I've got as well is that I do not have the amount of time that I used to in order to, play Dune Imperium to the amount that I used to. And that's just, and that's just the way it is. And obviously now you've kind of obviously got, I don't want to say split, but it is kind of divided into two different bits. I guess I'll just make a normal lobby at this point. At this point, there are kind of two different ways to play the game. Obviously with Rise of X, and I assume when that sort of ends up coming down the line. And then you've got Uprising, and the two are quite different. I don't care. Ranked means nothing to me, so I don't care. So that's kind of ish where sort of am with that, is that I don't have the amount of time to play both. So with obviously playing digital, with playing obviously with Rise of X and whatnot, while I've been a touch rusty for the worst one or two, like there is a lot of muscle memory in that, and kind of remembering stuff that I used to do and general patterns of play. And obviously I've covered loads of Rise of X, and even when you're coming X-IMO, like X is still a part of that. And obviously that's where a lot of my base of play is. And you would have noticed even when we were doing the Uprising competition, the Stoneburner Open, there were times where it was pretty difficult to give like decent commentary to games I was watching, because there are times that it's really hard to know exactly what's going on, and I can kind of speculate and guess, but I don't feel that my accuracy was always that great. I'd suggest some bits and pieces. It might be completely different to what a person thinks, and I might say this doesn't look right, but they might think it is, and it kind of, that's sort of the difficulty with this. And Uprising, it is generally a lot less clear what exactly is going on because of spies, because of infiltration, you know, and because of stuff like worms and whatever else and that sort of thing, and the way the leaders work as well. You know, and it's just, that's just the nature of it. And I don't have the amount of time that I used to spend just playing tons of Uprising to learn lots of those intricacies and kind of and do that. I just don't have that in me. You know, between doing the other bits on this channel, I've got my own channel that I run, you know, where I do, you know, like the space series, I do Twitch streaming. I've now picked up, I'm now a competitive e-gamer referee, which I've just started as of last week. So that's going to take time. I play in a pool league. I used to play for Bucks County here. And I'm also involved in some charity work as well. So between all of that, I just don't have the time to grind tons of Uprising, and that's just the nature of it, you know. So, you know, it's kind of, maybe it's partly why when digital first came out, I started playing a lot of digital, because it was kind of a bit of a, almost like a comfort zone in a way. Like, I didn't need to know tons of intricacies, because Base Dune Imperium doesn't have that, you know. And the game still plays pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Base Dune Imperium is still a really solid experience. I would say that people that have played before and people that haven't played it before. Obviously, once you chuck in, like, obviously expansion stuff and you look back, yeah, you could say it's a little bit dry, but it still plays pretty decently. Rise of Ix definitely complements it. It was voted the best expansion of its year in BGG, and boy, BGG have never been wrong with anything, of course. So, you know, there's plenty to run off with there. But yeah, just playing, and especially what I think with digital is you get through the games really quickly. You think about it, you know, you are running through games. Like, you can get through a game in digital in like 40 minutes sometimes, and with TTS you're looking like sort of 70 to 90 on average. It just takes longer because the nature of it, everything's kind of got to be done manual. You got to make sure you're not breaking rules, because of course there's no real way to enforce rules on TTS, because it's more of a skeleton framework, you know, where obviously digital can be a lot more dedicated in that sort of system. So that is kind of the nature of it. Looks like we have got a game here finally. So I guess we're going to sit down and sort this all out here. I guess I'll sit myself over here. But yeah, that's kind of where I am, I feel, with Uprising. You know, I'm not playing it regularly. It's not that I think Uprising is bad. It's just I think maybe part of the realization is I just don't. I know it's going to take a commitment of time for me to get to a standard where I would feel happy about things, but I don't know. I'm not quite there, and I don't think I'm going to have the time to get there between all the other stuff that I do. So maybe it's a case of, yeah, I should read the game. That's a good idea. You know, like, especially in the tournament, like, there were times I didn't think I played that badly in the Stoneburner Open, just nothing happened for me at all. But, you know, there's also the situation that there are people who just play Uprising way more than me, and I'm just not going to be competitive enough of the time. I'm just going to get, you know, constantly outraced, and there's not a lot I can really do about that, you know? Anyway, so what's going on here? So we want to do, let's do reverse 9. Oh, who is in this game? I think Red, if you're here, yeah, you need to sign up on TTS Club. There's an LFG you've got to join up on there. And I think you might have Keith, so he did put his name forward for the LFG. That's the way we operate. This is new. I've not seen this before. This would be a recent thing. Yeah, Angels is gonna need to step out, I'm afraid. Yeah, that's fine. You may not have noticed that, but yeah, that's how it works. There is, yep, you are right. There is a deal on Dune Digital for Humble Bundle. In fact, you know what? I tried to throw the link, but unfortunately the link is too goddamn long. Just kind of annoying, but I would definitely suggest go on humblebundle.com. It is running. There is a board game There is a board game. We'll randomize that, and I guess we'll just set up. It is up and running until when does this end? This bundle ends in 11 days, so back end of the month. But yeah, Dune Imperium. You've got Terraforming Mars, Everdell, Munchkin, Wingspan, Root. Lots of stuff there, and it's not bad. It's like what, $16 or something. I'm probably gonna get it. I just haven't got round to it yet, so. Alright then, so let's go have a look at seeing what is going on in the world here. I didn't even get a chance, and everyone's already chose their leaders, so apparently it's... Oh, I didn't even limit anything. Okay, what's even going on here? Oh boy. Well, okay, I guess. Right, so we got Mouse, the contracts are okay. The cards are pretty wild. Spectacle's there, Trade's there, Corinth, lots of strong stuff there. I'm probably gonna go like Margot or something. Margot's probably alright. We'll go Margot. I'll play someone pretty simple. And we'll see how we go. Okay then. I'm gonna have to try and work out where's a good place to put me. This is probably gonna have to do, kids. So opening conflict is the Thopter with all the stuff here. I've drawn both faction access cards, so we probably have to just limp it in on Fremkit and then go from there, basically. Go to whatever faction spot stays there. I think that's reasonable. I guess we'll just do that. I'll limp a couple in. I think that's fine. I have not played a game in TTS for a while, so this is going to be a little rusty, I'm sure. I mean, the other thing that I was maybe a little bit disenchanted as well with Uprising is when it came out, I was hoping it would, like, diversify a lot of opening starts, and unfortunately, that's not happened. Not remotely with Uprising either. You know, and that's just is what it is. So what are you going to do? Right, well, we're not going to have enough persuasion for Spectacle, but someone's going to reveal ahead of me, so Spectacle doesn't really matter. It's not that relevant here. Looks like Staban's going to make a punt for Corinth for instead of trade off a draw. We could go Secrets. I suppose I'm meant to go Secrets. We are Margot. We do get a bonus for hitting 2 influence with the Bene Gesserit, so I guess it makes more logical sense to go there, right? So I guess we'll just do that and see what we find. Might be something interesting. It's not actually that bad. It's not bad. Nah, I'm not early revealing for I'm meant to early reveal for that, but I just can't be asked. Like, I don't have it in me. I mean, that's the other thing as well. There's 1 or 2 things in this which are, like, really noted strong, and it's like, I don't really want to do them. It's probably not a good sign, is it? It's fine. We'll pick up an intrigue. Depending on what the row is, there are worlds where we play Impress to pick up a free persuasion card that pops up on the row. It's not a bad time to actually play Impress early when you can make use of that. Maybe get on like a Prepare the Way. Like it's any free persuasion. I've never had Impress like immediately, so it's kind of unusual to get it so soon. It's kind of neat. I assume this will go on the Bene Gesserit, of course. Pretty standard for Fate to do that. Fight over espionage. No changes there. Staban should a reveal. That's the correct play for him. No, he's still gonna go Assembly, is he? Alright, well. We'll grab Make a Keeper. Which is still a good card for us, by the way. That's still a really good card for us. And we'll go pick it up. It looks like we might just win the fight anyway. Straight Fleet comes off. Oh boy. Which, I don't see how Muad'Dib can ever turn that down. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I can try and hover over stuff as best I can, but it's going to be a little bit difficult, you know. But that's just TTS, you know. And this is never any different with the Rise of Ix mod. But the thing is with Uprising is you've now got all this stuff. and all this stuff, that none of this existed, so it was a much more condensed. It's a lot more zoomed out now, and that's just something I've said. Anyways, Wadi reveals for 6 persuasion, takes Strike Fleet because he has to, and goes to get hold, obviously, towards his hooks. Phaedra Alpha, just with a couple, takes repair, and Stabangs takes Corinth as was intended. Looks like we win. All right, cool. We take first place here. Cool beans. No one else has any intrigue, so nothing happens. It's actually not a bad intrigue for us. Well, this is one of the reasons I want to do this, is to kind of get a feel for what people make of this in comparison to digital. And I'm kind of getting a feel for what people want to see more. You know? We actually redraw diplomacy off the top of the stack there, which is pretty awesome. There was no point playing Impress. There was no free costers here that really have any great interest. Some good cards there. Smugglers, Shashakli, Muad'Dib will want. A lot of strong stuff there. Muad'Dib just straight fleets this immediately. As you would expect. You should put 4 in. Minimum. We'll see where we want to go here. Special mission's always nice to have as a backup for later. Plenty of spice building up on the basins, as no one's gone to any of these yet. Yeah, I've also... That's the thing. So, phone might also be a problem. But again, this is why I need your guys' feedback here, because I don't know a lot of this stuff, you know? And this is stuff that I'm just... I simply don't know, and I'm gonna need you guys to kind of let me know, you know, what you know, where we're at with all this, you know? So what do we want to do here? Could go Desert Tactics. I mean, in theory, someone's got to get in front of Muad'Dib to stop him getting worms, right? Do I care? Do I care? I'm not sure that I care. We could go base and just grab a load of spice. That can't be bad. Instead of trades there, though. Yeah, like, that's not the worst option, going deliver supplies to Warro and just bashing in on Reset Station, but it's possible that Phaedra Alpha is going to do that himself. Also, the odds of getting 7 Persuasion are none, because both my Convincings are in hand. I've got my dagger. So, yeah, there's the refinery contracts as well. There's some options to be considered here. You could just go basin for spice. We could just go secrets to get 2 spice with our ability. It's also not a bad thing. Maybe look to go refinery afterwards. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna go secrets here. We're gonna take our 2 get our thing, and we're gonna see what we pick up. Pick up a mercenaries, which is not a bad card. But I think let's just go get our spice triggered with this. And that gives us, you know, a bit of flexibility here. I mean, I could maybe go special mission and put it down to double Drarakin. We'll see what happens. I'm kind of, just kind of holding the powder dry for now, you know? We'll see what happens. Perhaps. But yeah, I don't really want to go Desert Tactics here. I'm not that interested. I think we're going to go Refinery, and we're going to chuck in Mercenaries here. And we're going to cut off all this extra Solari. And we're going to cause them some problems. I think this is fine. Do I want to put down Special Mission to draw here? I don't think it matters. We've got 4 Persuasion. I'd rather hold on to the Intrigues right now. So I think this is fine. We'll pay a spice for the cash. We'll put that there. And we'll play the mercenaries. We get an extra intrigue. Cost us 3 coins. We get a couple of dudes. That's nice. all going in. If I can time Wardib, I might do it. If he doesn't, if he has both daggers, then cool. But I think it's fine to do it. You know, second place is pretty good here, especially having just picked up by access. That's pretty significant for us. That's a big draw. So, Public Spectacle goes. Muad'Dib is massive favourite. He's got Strike Fleet and Spectacle. Like, he's an enormous favourite early. And, I mean, Smuggler's Haven looks pretty good. I want to keep that away from Staban as well. Tread's not a bad card, but we don't have a lot of Bene Gesserit. So it's difficult to use, I think. So we'll just take, we'll take Smugglers. You know, just good to have. And we'll call that a day and take our second place. I played Mercenaries. So. To get in the way and stop Fade getting some cheap Solari. The beauty of having intrigues in this game lets you do a lot of cool stuff. But it's still walled. Spice Refinery is next, so, that's good. Make a Keeper is in hand, which means we can now generate water from that. We could even play Buy Access to give us our... Oh, here's a move. We could play Buy Access. Oh, we've got an interesting choice. So we can play Buy Access to take the second bump with the Fremen and send Make a Keeper to Siege, and we can pick up double water. Because we get a water from Siege, and we get a water from Make a Keeper, because we got 2 Persuasion with that. And that gives us access to Deep Desert, and we jump some queues. That looks really juicy. And I think that's worth actually not getting our Swordmaster right now. I mean, that looks really strong. I don't want Muad'Dib going to Siege to blow the wall. I want to get in the way of that. So we can stop him getting to Siege. He can't blow the wall here, which he wants to do. And we can do a lot of good stuff here. So I think this looks a good move. Where do I want to take the other bump then, I guess, is the next question. We'll see. This looks pretty strong, so we'll play the access. We'll grab that. We'll take the spacing bump, so we can perhaps look to get to shipping, maybe. And then we'll play the Make a Keeper to the Siege for hooks, and we get a bonus spice, and we get a bonus water for 2 Persuasion on all of them, which is pretty juicy. And I will put in the extra troops, and I'm going to tell Staban, what do you want to do? And that's going to be a problem for Muad'Dib, because he definitely wanted to go Siege. That's a big problem for him. And now we can get in front of him for worms, and we can also get in front of him just to stop him blocking shit, so... Yeah, that's worked out quite nicely. Intrigues in this game, you know, it's always going to have intrigues and uprights. The one thing I'd say, the intrigues, they're all pretty decent. They can all let you do good stuff. So we can go Deep Desert immediately if we want to. We don't have to. I might just go back to Refinery. Very possible I'll just do that. I mean, I've got a variety of options here. But yeah, being able to get to that and ambushing that's pretty strong. There's only one water intrigue, of course, in the game, which is the High Council. To get to water, so that always helps you kind of make sure you keep an eye on how water stuff works. But yeah, that's a significant problem for Muad'Dib there. He is, he's in a spot of bother. Staban goes to the High Council instead of the Swordmaster, which I don't care. I want to get some money. I want money for Swordmaster. I don't care about gather support. No big deal to me. We will not recall the spy. I'll leave that there for now. So we're getting our economy going here. And assuming we don't get a hideous draw, we should be good for Deep Desert next round. It's hard to see how we get beat to that. We could go to... Yeah, we could go gather support to stop Muad'Dib getting the water, but I don't think it's a big deal. Also, he wants in on this fight. He desperately wants some of this. He's got this garrison. He feels he should be using it. So he wants to get stuck in. But the problem is everything's blocked off. If he doesn't have desert access and desert tactics access, he has to go Imperial Basin. It's the only deployment spot he's got here. Unless he wants to blast it in on... unless he wants to blast it on a research station, which he might. It looks like that's what he's going to do. It is a paired conflict between him and Fade Ralpha. They both have daggers here, so both of them would very much like to get involved and try and win this. So Muad'Dib might just blast it on research station, which is fine with me because it means that my Deep Desert is just totally safe, and we can play that with Smuggler's Haven, that spice, and just generate points. You know, bear in mind we've got, you know, it's over here. We've got Smuggler's Haven. Just turn 4 spice into a point. So this is a really good spot for us here. You know, later on, maybe we can go espionage and put a spy on a spice spot just to pick up the 2 spice later on and make use of it. And, you know, we've got some options here. He decides to stay out of it. Fade Raffle will be relieved. Whoops, bit early for that. We've all done that. So, 3 swords for Fade. No bump with the Fremen. He has no Fremen bond, but he'll take Stilgar, which is pretty strong. Staban is dying on faction access. His only faction access card that he's got is Corinth. That's all he has at the moment. He has 6 persuasion, was looking to get Stilgar, but he's been beat to it. And Inside Trade is out of his price range, so this is looking really bad for Staban. He has no faction access. Network comes off here, which isn't... I mean, he'll take it, but it's not like it's really helping him a ton, I don't think. Double Agent's next. That's a nice card. I wouldn't have minded that. We'll just take a Prepare the Way. We've got our 2 influence now, so we get the draw. And then he'll need to do his stuff. Yeah, he has to do it manually. That's why I'm not ending my turn. He's got to sort himself out here. But he was very heavily considering going in Research Station and blasting this. And maybe that was the right decision. I don't know. He's got 6 persuasion. He's in the same situation. They were all going for Stilgar and they all missed. Fade got there first. So, and it's not a incredible row. Like, Double Agent's alright. He does take it. Thumper comes off. Looks like that is... He should probably let him put the spy down. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, cool. We get a cheap second place as well. So we get the Intrigue, the Troop back, and the Spice. We pick up Desert Mouse, which is beautiful for us. That is a match. So we've got an endgame point in our hands there. That's pretty good. I could, but I don't... maybe I should have done, actually, just to pick up Thumper and try and hit it here. You know what? That might have been not a bad idea. Well, it's not a big deal. I'm just waiting for Guild Spire to roll off, you know? Protect the Seaches is the combat. So we've got a situation here. I would love to go Refinery, Swordmaster, Deep Desert. But Muad'Dib surely is going to not let me do that. Probably Stilgar. Probably Stilgar. Stilgar's just ridiculous. I mean, we could just go Refinery, Swordmaster, or threaten Swordmaster, and if Muad'Dib decides to not let me go Swordmaster, we just Swordmaster next round. It's not a big deal. We're first rat next round. And he must know that I probably can get there, so... I think we still go Spice Refinery. Maybe even draw. off the spy. And we'll try and get away to... Also, everyone's got lots of spice, but no one has shipping access. People want money. So going spice refinery is a good way to kind of block that off. So we're going to go there. If you don't get Swordmaster this round, it's not a big deal. We'll go refinery. We'll make the draw. We pull that, which is fine. I think I might just play special mission just to put the spy down here. Yeah, we'll just play special mission. We'll just whack the spy down just to keep that safe. And I will limp it in. And and again, I'm not worried. If he decides to go siege, that's fine. We'll just go deep desert. It's fine. I don't expect to win this fight. I'm not really trying to win this fight, realistically. I have zero expectation to win this. Because Muad'Dib can just go siege and Haga Basin, and I can't really get over the top of that, and that's fine. Maybe I shouldn't have put the troop in. I'm charging Muad'Dib a higher price, it's fine. So, they'll give us a reveal of 5. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with Thumper, though, is like, yeah, we could have, like, used this to get Thumper and acquire it, but it would have been a coin flip or so that we actually pull Thumper anyways. And if we don't pull Thumper now, it's not really doing a whole lot. And it's only +3 spice. It's not a huge deal. If it was like I could have guaranteed it to basically be my next hand, then sure. Yeah, I think we probably have to... It's kind of weird, actually. So, we probably have to chuck in worms here. We have to just charge Muad'Dib a price and threaten him with intrigues. We're basically net even on spice. It's not going to make a significant difference. The extra troop would be nice, though, so we'll just, just get it in. If we can click the right button, that'd be cool. So we'll just chuck it in, just charge him a price, and just tell him he's going to have to pay for it. But I mean, like, I have no interest in this conflict. I have no interest in winning this. Like, I'm after the spice. Because, bear in mind, of course, I've got Smuggler's Haven. So the plan is, next round, we Smuggler's Haven to deliver supplies, gives us our friendship point, gives us shipping access, gives us the conversion point off of Smuggler's Haven. So, honestly, like, the spice is probably better for us than the Alliance. And we've already got the match point because of the endgame. So I don't really want to win this. But I will charge Muad'Dib a price if he's gonna take some risks here. I'm not afraid to. No, I'll just tie him for the sake of tying. I don't mind. Because again, we can still take a Prepare the Way for our card. And Prepare the Ways are pretty decent for our deck. Pretty decent. I assume he has Strike Fleet, which is why he didn't put in more troops. But I am playing like I've got sword intrigues here. He's kind of playing like he's got it as well, so... 5 to buy. Spacing's Guild Favor now comes off, which we probably have to take. It's a pretty wild reveal. We'll grab that. Howdy, howdy. He does have 2 swords. And I will tie him here. So I hope he's got more. Just to make him pay for it. Just to make him pay. Like, doing denial blocks and ties like that, I wouldn't always do it, but, like, I feel this is reasonable just to make him pay for it here. We'll take the repair. Just to make him pay the intrigue. Cool. And that's swords that he doesn't have later on, so that's fine. I appreciate it. I don't always feel it was the best I could have done. It's kind of difficult, but, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I haven't played Uprising since the tournament, basically, so... But yeah, we've got what we wanted. I've got my spice. We've got Swordmaster coming. Hard to see anyone beating us to it here, and we do indeed pull Smuggler's Haven. Don't know. Not a question I can accurately answer. So we get that. We get our friendship point. We get our conversion point. Wherever that is. Smugglers for 4 spice. So that just nets us 2 points there on the spot. You see it by looking at this, basically. It's round 5. Unfortunately, it's not super hyper clear. I couldn't. I had to go deep desert. He took free water. So I had to go here and basically say, are you gonna go to Siege? Basically, and are you going to actually spend the effort to make me not go sword? It doesn't matter because no one else can get Swordmaster here, so it's just delaying everyone else. So I don't lose anything out by losing the action there. It's not a big deal. Fade should pay the spice here because he'll get the Swordmaster for cheap. And I have to go Swordmaster because in theory he could go shipping and get his extra money and cut me off. So I have to go Swordmaster now, which is fine. But yeah, like I said, but better off. Basic second place is kind of better for us. I don't really care about the alliance. It's not that meaningful to me. Nah, unfortunately, it's going to be a while till we see any bloodlines. Basically, I mean, like, it's not. If I was going to lose out on order, then so. But I'm first to act this round, and no one has any money, so it's fine for me to spend a bit of time here and wait. Basically, so the barn is also off to refinery. At least he has to pay the spy, which is good. No one has any commanders. I know, what a weird game, right? How you doing, Paul? Hopefully you are well. I don't remember how to play Uprising again. It's been a little while. You understand. How are things over in that part of the world? It is hottest day of the day. Hottest day of the year. Here in the UK. I'm being joined by co-commentary by Desk Fan. First name Desk, last name Fan. Do you think Staban has a strategy in mind here? Do you think he's got a plan in mind? It might be due to the fact that he has absolutely no faction cards in his deck whatsoever. Yes, of course he is. Combat, by the way, is Imperial Basin. Like, we don't have to go for it, really. Because, again, we've already got the match, so there's no real advantage for us getting involved this year. He manipulates off Charney. Pretty good. Yeah, we're in a weird spot here where I don't know if... yeah, spacing access is definitely a thing. So we've got an interesting spot here of what we could look to do. We could maybe even go, like Sardu Kar, maybe. I don't really see the point of spending spice. We want to save it up for Smuggler's Haven, and just threaten Carnage with this, and just threaten to score points. Like, that can't be a bad thing, right? Like, I could Highline. I don't really see a big advantage of that. We could go maybe Dutiful Service, pick up the Arakim Water. Oh, he's got the space-time folding, I think it's called, isn't it? I don't know, I'm not paying the most attention to my opponents, to be brutally honest. Secrets is also fine. I don't hate secrets here. We do get to see what Fade and Staban are gonna do. What is going on with this battle, by the way? What is going on with this battle? I only have one action. I only have one action. Staban's got to go in. But again, Staban has only got Emperor faction. It's the only faction card he's got, apart from... Unless he's got Highline Racked, he's about to rip it in. No? Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. We take checks. So, it's a weird spot of what to do here. We could barrel, but again, I've got the match via endgame, so there's no real point, I don't think. And I'd rather save the spice for Smuggler's Haven, truthfully. Dutiful can't be a bad move. I'm just trying to work out his secret's better. Combat's weird though here. It's like, I definitely could. What's my last card? Something I've bought. Frickin' Make a Keeper. That's the one. So I don't really want to draw that. I mean, Dutiful's fine. Just take the Arrakeen Water. It can't be a bad move. We've got a spy on Research Station as well. So we can do that later on. I think Dutiful's just fine. Can't be a bad move. So we'll just pick that up and just call it a day. Got to bear in mind as well that if we are spending our spice in Smuggler's Haven, we're not going shipping. So we're not getting our free bumps. So what we should basically look to do is, you know, is basically just pick up our 4 friendships and then target an alliance. Maybe Spacing Alliance might be the one to go for here. Because we've got Smuggler's Haven. I'm not sure. You don't have to. We don't have a ton of faction access ourselves. There hasn't been that much in this game, truthfully. Lime Informant does come off, though, which is worth noting. Here comes, yeah, I think I made the right choice not getting involved here. Here comes Stilgar. This is the thing, we do not need to get involved in anything here. Like, if it's a matching Fopta symbol, then maybe. But outside of that, I don't think we need to be really getting heavily invested in combat here. I don't think there's really a ton of reason to. Again, we've got Desert Mouse. We have the end game match for that, so we've got the point. So these battles are not really doing a whole lot for us, really. So I'm okay with this. Yes, the Barn is not having a good day here. He is definitely struggling. He's got to start buying Spicer Slows and quickly. Do we take Reliable Informant? Probably? Just for more Highline access? There's his current reveal, so he takes the 5 coins. He could pay 5 to get the high... Oh, he's already got his high counter. Of course he does, so he has to take that. I think he pulled that on his Arrakeen draw, I've got a funny feeling. 6 Persuasion. There goes Guild Spy. Didn't... Love that. Insta-pick. Didn't even think about it. That's Guild Spy for you. Just... Oh, I see it. Just insta-picked it. It's kind of funny. Couple of Persuasion for us. Do I want any more... Do I want any more, Prepare the Ways? I've already got 2. And I've got Make a Keeper. And I've not trashed anything. I don't know that we buy anything. I think we just don't worry about it. We're just gonna have too much. We're gonna have too much access on that sort of front. It's not worth it. Fade can harass the Fremen Alliance and keep Red on his toes over there. His alliance he will threaten. You know, going Desert Tactics with that is pretty bad. Just the one. Just the one. Oh, I have got spacing of air, which does help, but that's a heavy spice requirement as well. I think it's fine. I think we've got 2 of them. I think it's okay. I don't think I want a 3rd. If I'd have trashed a dagger, maybe, but our deck is like already 14 cards. I don't want to make it any bigger than that. Yeah, he's put it up onto the Swordmaster, which is fine, I guess. There's a hand. I'm looking forward to my new expansion. I think the individuality of the leaders, probably I would say, that they've all got their own little kind of like their own personal mini mechanics. Also, big shiny balls. Yeah, double daggers is not good here. What are the odds I get to research station next round and get the spy draw? I don't think it's that likely. I don't think it's that likely. Also, this combat is not a good combat for us. If we're wanting to target this fight here, Muad'Dib is going to absolutely barrel this. Because he has to. But I think we have to fight for this. I think we have to fight Muad'Dib for this alliance. We're in front of him as well. It's an alliance we can realistically take. If he's fighting us for this, he's also being harassed at the Fremen. He's not doing anything about his Emperor point or anything else, and I don't think he has enough access to realistically back a lot of this up, so I think we can just hit it with space in Gil's favor and just, like, get in front of it. Second place would also not be bad, but Fade Raffle will take it. I don't think we're ever going to get involved in this too much. So let's go get our noses in front. We also have a bad hand. We don't have a lot else going on here. The water's good as well for the draw. Pick up, prepare. So we got choices. Unfortunately, we don't have the money for High Council, realistically. We could go there via Spice Refinery and get the money for High Council. But it's hard to... It's pretty hard to... We'd have to go Refinery with Prepare the Way and pull 2 Persuasion cards, basically. Or a 2 and a 1, and then just go High Council. That would be Spice Must Flow. That might be what we do here, actually. But if I pull Smuggler's Haven, that sucks. If I pull Diplo, that sucks. It's a little troublesome, this. Yeah, he's going to go for it. But I am going to go for this alliance. Now, I think I'm basically obliged to draw 2 cards now. We need options, even maybe to go shipping here and get in front of this alliance. I don't think Muad'Dib is going to be able to commit to this alliance realistically. He's hoping that he can get in front, he stays in front. But if I pull in front here, like, if he wants to fight me for it, he's just abandoning all other points. And I can pick up the Emperor point basically whenever I want. So, does he really want to get involved in this? We could research station and draw 4. And that is the other consideration. It feels bad not using Make a Keeper, admittedly. Well. Okay. I guess we're reconsidering our plans. Wow. We could seal the alliance I think. Shipping. Smuggler's Haven. Oh no, Spicy Your Favourite already played it. And Steers, I was thinking. Wow. This is surely an overcommitment for Fader Alpha. This seems wild. What the hell? I think we have to go research station. Withdraw 4. I don't see how we can turn this down. We have to just see what we draw here. We do draw Diplo. Okay. Interesting hand. I only need to put in 1. I don't see how Staban can really go over the top of us here. Wow, what a situation we have here. I need to see what Fade's reveal is here. Fade has absolutely barreled in here. Now, interesting. Fade Ralpha did not send coordination to gather support. And he could have put more troops in there. But he didn't. Now, why? Is he giving up the fight? If he's giving up the fight, we have to take bumps here, and we have to go shipping. We've got to get in front of this line. We've got a really big decision to make here, where we want, how we want to proceed here. We got 9 persuasion. We could go shipping and just take steersman. Diplomacy's doing not a lot for us here. We could go espionage. It's an interesting spot. No one else, I don't think, has 8. Staban might have steersman, actually. I think Staban's got 8. I think he went to Assembly Hall. I think he's going to get steers. So I don't think we can rely on that being there anymore. So do we just espionage? And go for that alliance instead and just say it was a good idea? We can put a spy down on, like, Hagar Basin if we pull Smuggler's Guild. If not, we put it on Emperor. Something like that. It's unlucky it's this conflict. Like, that is bad luck for us. There's not much we can do about it. I think espionage is the correct move, isn't it? I know it is. Yeah. Let's see what we pull. We do pull Smuggler's Haven, so we whack. Do we whack the spy on Hagar Basin just for, or Imperial Basin just for the 2 spies? I think so, because we're on redraws. And I can always hit it back with Smuggler's Haven if I need to later. I think this is fine. We can always re-hit this and just go back there, so I think this is okay. Fade does pay the 2 swords, so Fade Ralpha is saying, I have battle intrigues, and I'm about to just rock it in. Do you have a battle intrigue, Wadi? That's basically where we're at here. It's a little unfortunate, but it's not the worst draw. Yep. He has... That's that 11 persuasion for Staban here. Yeah, it's a bit unusual. 4 spies. You got more spies on desert spaces than there are spaces. Now, that is unusual. Does take steers, unsurprising. Grab that. Couple of spice. Grab the Spiceman's Flow, wherever those are hiding on this part of the world. And we'll see what happens. But I think it's not the pivot I wanted to make. Here comes Devour for the +4 swords. So it's basically does Muad'Dib anything. You guys have fun. Just gonna take my stuff here. And the troop. Yep. No surprise. So, Fade does take it. And I think, given the situation, I think we made the right decision. It draws automatically. They changed it in the mod because there was complaints over that you'd have to grandly grab the reveal. It has been changed now, so if you have Armoire Deep and it registers you got one in the combat, it will auto-draw it when you press the reveal button. It automatically does that. Also, hello. Arakine. Interesting. That's our draw. It's not amazing. It's not terrible. So Emperor gets us to 7. I don't mind this. This is fine. I'm okay with this. We might go shipping. We might actually hit shipping and just take the Bene Gesserit Alliance here. It's very possible. Yeah, the Prepare the Way triple draw Arakeen is also pretty good. We got some options here. I think it's very likely I go shipping, but I also think it's quite likely that someone else goes shipping here. Staban desperately needs to go shipping. He's got so much spice. So I expect him to go shipping now, if he can. Alright, well if he's going to do that, I'm going to go shipping immediately. I'm not going to... He should put his spy up there. I think we have to ship immediately. Yeah, we have to go shipping. We'll take the Benny Alliance, because bear in mind, Staban does have Guild Spy. So we have to be a bit cautious about that. And we can get the Emperor point whenever. I'm not too worried about that. Nah, Arakeen I can do whenever I want. I think we have to go... I think we go shipping now, because there's no spy there. We got a ton of persuasion. It also gives me High Council opportunities as well if I want to do that instead. Because Fade Ralph is interested in going High Council. You see he's got the Benny Bump contract up there. So we're going to go shipping first. Let's go get this alliance. That is amazing. That is very good. That is very fortunate. Can't complain at that. The bow will go, obviously. Atomics! Yeah, that's a pretty good pull. That we've got half the bump at the at spacing as well. So we could literally, with 4 spice, go to deliver supplies, for example, and the free Solari there pays for the intrigue. It just basically the space pays for itself. If this goes an 8th round. And no one else is going to deliver supplies here. So that is a very good draw for us. Also considering maybe Imperial Privilege. To be fair, all our intrigues are pretty good. I don't know. The thing is, Spring the Trap. I don't actually know that I'm going to use Spring the Trap here. Staban is going to barrel in at Highliner. He is getting stuck in here. We still have triple draw Arakeen, which we just have to do, right? We just have to do it. I don't see how we don't do it. It's pretty good to me. That's 9. Interesting. Put in the 3. I think this... How much do I value this? How much does he value it? put in the 3. Bit of a weird spot for us, this. I don't think we can end the game. Oh yeah, we do get the water as well. You are correct. He does stall. He's looking for Stilgar. He's trying to pull Spicer Slayer, I think. Yeah, Fremkit's the obvious place to go. So the barn has to go coordination. It has to go Sardaukar. The problem we've got is there's 2 daggers in here. That's the issue. So, you know, about 30% of the time I pull a dagger and I lose the Spice Must Flow. I could just go Assembly Hall and guarantee it. And I could probably just down bump twice on the Spacing Guild. And next turn say, I'm just going to go deliver supplies. Because is Staban Tuik ever going to deliver supplies next round? I don't think he is. Is he really going to go deliver supplies when he's not going to get the Alliance? And with what? His Steersman card? He's going to go there first? I think we can just double down bump this anyways and not worry about it. So I think we just go Assembly Hall and maintain our persuasion. High Council? No, if I go High Council, I can't afford this. I think we just go Assembly Hall. We maintain 9 persuasion. We double down bump the Spacing Guild for the point, and then we just hit it with Smuggler's Haven. And I just don't see how Staban... He has no diplomacy. He's got all his access cards are out. I don't see how he ever goes there immediately. That's a good point. We'll get money from the fight. I don't have to opportune in this round, do I suppose? Yeah. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I'm getting in my head that I have to opportunism now, which I don't have to at all. I don't need to do this. Muad'Dib's only going to get a couple of points from this, but he's going to get 3. But he will not get the opportunity to lift any spies here. He doesn't have any, so... We get the Spices Flow now. Opportunism. The conversion point just gets us to 10, and we probably just win the match. We've got an endgame point as well in Desert Mouse. This is why, again, in that earlier fight, when Muad'Dib went super ham on this, like, I didn't care. I was like, the Spice is probably better for me. Because I've got Smuggler's Haven. Just a few contracts of Fader Alpha up there. Just a few. The Ember Point would be nice. I don't think I'm going to get it. It's possible I could get it, maybe via Basin shipping or something. It's not impossible. But I don't think we're going to get it, and I also don't know that we're going to get it. It's not likely, but I don't think we're going to need it. If the next battle is Propaganda, that's not good for us. That's a little awkward. But what are you going to do? Propaganda would be like the worst thing to come out. That'd be bad for us. Because we probably don't hold to the Benny Alliance then. Because I don't have... Again, our access is pretty limited. You know, I don't have a lot of faction cards in here. It's also not going to be easy to get Spice on Slow next round because we've got 2 daggers in our deck. If we draw both of those, it's pretty hard to... I mean, effectively, we had too much here. So, and it's going to be hard for us to get to Research Station as well, so... You know, we just gotta hope it kind of lines up decently. And as long as it's not propaganda, I think we win most of the time. You have fun. So we'll kind of see how this plays out. But we're in good shape. If we lose this game, considering we've got an endgame point as well, I think we can count ourselves pretty unlucky. But, you know, maybe we do. But I think we probably get to like 11 points. Maybe even 12. It's meant to be a worm. It's meant to be Shai Halud. Yeah, you see, and this is the problem with this hand here. Ah! There's our bump. The problem is, yeah, we had Spice Slow coming as well here, so, very hard to win this. So we can get the conversion point. We can get Spacing Guild for 10. But outside of that, very hard to see how we win this. Yeah, I didn't get involved. I'm not getting involved in the fight here. There's just no need. No one else has much spice anyway, so it's really hard for anyone to convert a ton of points out of this. And besides, having the spice on hand would be good for just tiebreakers. If I get to 12 and I don't win somehow, it's pretty absurd. Yeah, really hard to win, to get a ton of points here, though. I have got Spring. I don't think I get free... I mean, I guess. I guess I could still reveal Spacing Guild Fate. Let's do some maths here. I can still convert. It's kind of 6 of one, half dozen of the 6 of one, half dozen of the other here. I think Staban's going Highliner. I think he's got an intrigue to pick up Spice, and he's going to go Highliner with Steers. And to be honest, if Staban to it wins this battle, that's good to me. Staban's not winning this game. And Staban is most likely to win this, so I think... If we go for the combat and we're wrong, it's a bit of a disaster. I think we just do this. Let's not worry about it. If Staban to it wins this fight, then I'm happy with that. He's got the extra action. He's got a bucket of intrigues. Imperial Basin probably sits there. We get our Emperor bump anyway via this. We got an endgame point at 11. Oh, we're going to be on like 12, actually. Opportunism, Desert Mouse, and Emperor bump. That's just 12 points. I just don't see how we lose. As I say in Uprising, if you get to 12 points, you lose the game. There's nothing you can do about it. That's just horrendous luck. 12 points is almost always enough. 11 sometimes. If you get to 12 and lose, I mean, you can do is just shrug your shoulders. Yeah, the fact it's Spacing Guild with favor. Okay, well that's not so good. I mean, we can just go with Haga Basin, right? And just take the spice. What's more useful here, spice or the worm? guess it's the worm, because then at least I can... I'm still gonna have enough spice for, like, this. And I can at least still spring the trap at this fight and get a load of spice, right? So it's gotta be the worm still. My last action's gonna be a whole lot of nothing, so... yeah, I keep misclicking that. There's even some worlds we still win this, which would be pretty wild. Not that it really matters if we do. Like we should just win this game here. I don't see how we can be caught. Unless something really weird happens. No, we're just sitting on 3 points. Basically, that's all we can do is go Assembly Hall. It's the only move we have left. I mean, we don't have a lot of options. It's Assembly Hall, or it's Assembly Hall, or maybe Assembly Hall. We could maybe go Assembly Hall. There's an occasional gather support in there, but it's probably just Assembly. We don't have a lot of flexibility here. We don't have a lot of flex. Is there ever a High Council here? No, High Council we don't have enough to pay for Opportunism. We're Solari short, otherwise I'd do that. No, we only have 6 coins. It takes us down to 1, and we've already got the money from Spacing Guild. If I could High Council, I would. He has to just go get his Benny point here. Nah, there's no need to. There's no need to. Ugh. Yeah, Smuggler's Haven has done a lot of work for us, but that's why I'm glad I got it. I knew this was going to be a big card for us here. Probably. So we'll go Assembly Hall, assuming it's still there. I mean, I don't think I'm as good at Uprising as Rise of X. I've had one big card that I've been able to play around, and that's helped me a ton. Our deck's not that good, really. I mean, we've got that, and Smuggler's Guild Favor, which is also like an insane reveal. No, we've had a lot of spice. We've also been pretty fortunate with our intrigues as well. Let's not lie. Ah, neat, I guess. Let's go and deal with Opportunism. Grab that point. Now that should probably, hopefully, possibly, perhaps be it. And we're going to have a ton of spice as well, so we just win all spice tiebreakers. I don't want to say I think it's impossible to lose this. I don't want to go that far. Very unlikely, though. Now, Fader's gone to Imperial Privilege. He doesn't actually have any intrigues to spin, though, so I don't really know what this is particularly achieving. Not a lot. We might do, like, one more Uprising. I haven't played Uprising for a while. We'll do, like, one more Uprising, then probably do some mix. Unexpected allies for Staban. It's always nice to have that when you're the only person without hooks. It's always a good feeling. So it's reveal for the spice and the point. And that should be all that she wrote. Muad'Dib has an extra point at the Emperor. Did he? Yeah, I think he did. That's what I do. Tell people they need to pay for stuff. Yeah, you're right. He hasn't paid it. I won't tell them. I'll just dump the card on their tableau and say, "What you doing? Buck up, kid." We might not actually get any spice out of this, by the way. It's kind of funny. But again, it doesn't matter. We've got this one in the bag. Yeah. Can't complain. Pretty happy. Didn't do anything really drastically wrong. There's probably a spices flow in there. I'm not gonna... I assume he's not... I assume he's not lying. I'm not gonna do the maths. We might get in front of thing, I suppose. Yeah. He's got a lot of swords. It's fine. Just take the 7 swords. Just try and cut him out of that. If he's got battle intrigue, so be it. It doesn't really matter. It's not that relevant. Nope, he had secure spice trade. That will do the job then. And the end game point to match. Didn't do much wrong. I think we drew pretty decently intrigue-wise. Getting by access early to power make a keeper was definitely significant. This was obviously a huge draw. And opportunism was pretty good as well. Yeah, you're well good in combat. Because he has sorry, who? Because he's got Stilgar. And Stilgar is got Liet Kynes. That's Fremen, that's Fremen, that's Fremen, that's Fremen. So this is worth 8 persuasion. That's why. That's why. He's Stilgar as Liet Kynes' reveal box. And he's got a ton of Fremen there, so yeah. Didn't do anything wrong. Played pretty well. Ran well with intrigues. Not a great deck, truthfully. I mean, our only cards of value were like this, and obviously picking a couple of pairs, but, you know, made good use of not a whole lot. Our deck sucked compared to some of the people in there, so that's for sure. We made good use of the intrigues. Going here early worked out quite nicely as well. Still wasn't right. All right then. I guess we'll do one more Uprising game, so you can see the other side of when things don't go well. Someone wanted to get involved in this. I'll ping him. Yeah, I can't complain. I did nothing wrong. I mean, I think in a way, that's how you've kind of got to treat Uprising. Oh yeah, Chosen Prophets. That would explain that. It's just about eliminating errors on your own side. And just, you know, just basically trying to not make mistakes. And then you kind of go from there. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a very particularly Margot game. I didn't go here very much. But it's like whenever I play Helena, I tend not to play very Helena. It's just generally not my style. And when you get a card like this, like, you should play the cards in your deck more than the leader you've got. Your leader is kind of like an additive, but the cards in your deck decide what you do in Uprising. You know, if you pull this, you play for it, and you focus on that, so... a Make a Keeper is just such a good card anyways, and for Margot's... Bear in mind, Margot, like, we got this with by access to get the double watered siege to ambush Deep Desert. We picked up the spice there. We got the double spice off of, whatever it was, off of this. And that just, yeah, that paid huge dividends, so... You know, ran well. Ran pretty decent, but made good of what little we had, so... Yeah, can't fuss. So, yeah, we'll play one more. And then we'll move on to digital. Oh, gosh, it is warm in here, by the way. I need to get a drink. Hold on. 1 second. Oh, you know that feeling when you sit up sometimes? It's like kind of... It's not a great feeling. Yeah. Ugh. Grab us a cold one. It might also be for Uprising. Maybe the part of the issue I was having is because I was trying to play it loads, and that was kind of not helping me. Maybe the fact that I've just not touched Uprising for like 6 weeks, if not more, maybe it's helped me kind of think a bit more clearly about things. But again, in this one, like, I was largely able to, like, dictate my own circumstances, you know, and again, this is just such a big card. You know, because again, it's like, beforehand, like, yeah, winning this would be good, but I've got the end game point, I got this. Like, second place, I think, is technically better for us than winning the fight. Which is kind of wild when you think about it, but I think that was possibly true. I think getting second was probably worth more. Probably. Interesting. Interesting. Oh yeah. Cheers. Please drink responsibly. And you can see I'm on the hard stuff. Other carbonated beverage brands are available. Alright. So yeah, we'll play one more. And we'll see about it. Like I say, we will probably do, like, periodic Uprising. I have a funny feeling that a lot of our focus on the channel is going to probably tend towards digital, knowing that we're going to go back towards Uprising closer to Bloodlines. I've got a funny feeling. Yeah, I mean, I've got, I went and bought a load of glass bottles. I don't often. It was a birthday treat for myself last month. I've got Costco membership, which really helps. And yeah, they were doing a case of 24 on special. I was like, sure, what the hell? And they are definitely nice at this time of year when it is, you know, over 90 and, you know, pushing like 50-60% humidity out there. It's a bit much. It's a bit much. I had eyes on it. I was considering just going for it. You had to defend it. You had no choice. So we'll just wait for a second. Be joined by Double D Chem and the Dinosaur. I haven't seen on stream for a little while. And we'll wait for them to go. Come up in a second while I just quickly respond to some messages. I mean, there's worse ways to go, designated. There's worse ways to go. I'm doing it for the convenience of my American viewers, of which I know there are many. Even with my own personal channel, I get more people that watch me in the States than actually watch me in the UK, so... You know, occasionally I switch into American slang. Your tomatoes and all that stuff. I occasionally throw it out. I try not to get much into the Arkansas thing. But I used to do that a little every now and again. Say, it's Kansas, why is it not Arkansas? Let's not get into that right now. In any event. But yeah, like, you know, I have to learn, you know, like a lot of the differences, you know, and we run Imperial here for measurements and such as well, so... Over in Raleigh, not too bad. Raleigh was nice last time I was in that neck of the woods. It was alright. Hopefully I'll find another reason to be over there. I've been to North Carolina a few times. Is it sad that I actually largely know Charlotte Airport largely by heart at this point? That feels kind of sad. But I've been there enough times, I basically have most of the place memorized as to where to go. I don't even need a map there anymore. I've been through there enough times. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. But I did find it quite amusing. Last time I was just like, let's see, I just go there, I turn left there, past the main convenience areas, down the left, down that R way, and the gate's somewhere over there. And I was right. I was just like, it's not good. No, I call it the greatest country in the world. Let's not get involved in that. Anyways, where were we? Probably reloading the game here. This will probably be a bit of a stiffer test. Some of the regs that have played probably more games this week than I have played in the past 3 months. And that's not hyperbole. That's not hyperbole. Right, we'll just do that. It's fine. I don't really care who people play as. It's not a big deal to me. Yeah, that'll do. Alright. You can just pick whoever the hell they want. I don't care. Right, we're over in the green seat here. That's interesting. I don't know what's happened there. Well, let's reload, get the mod. That was weird. He was definitely sat down in the seat, right? What the hell happened there? Try again. Did it, like, delay in, like, moving him, and it kind of got caught up on this step? I'll have to go back and look. Oh, boy. Well, here we go, everyone. It's your good friend and mine. Your good friend and mine. Where's Harmony Kaz? We need it. Pick it up out the row and then trash it with coordination. Right, let's see what's going on here. First seat. Harvest and deliver. It's a stupid row. I'm not happy about this. Being in third seat as well is pretty bad here. So who do we fancy picking? Believe me, I'm pretty tempted. I have not played Arcs. I haven't seen much of it. I know some others been playing bits of it. I kind of want to pick Irulan, but this really is not good for Irulan. I meant to just go like Fade or something here, right? I can't be asked to go Fade. Then I feel like it'll go. I'm taking Irulan solid. Let's just play who I want. I don't care if I win the match or not. It's not that big a deal. Let's just play someone I enjoy. Staban's probably the correct choice. Like, Irulan I don't think is the right choice here at all. But I like playing her, so I'm just going to play her. So, we're just here just to have a bit of a mess about, basically. What else was I saying for... Yeah, Charlotte, Raleigh. Yeah, no, I've had quite a few trips down the East Coast now. It's where most of my visits have been. I've definitely been North Carolina a few times. South Carolina I've been. I've been in Florida a couple of times now as well. I wouldn't quite call Toronto East Coast, but it's that kind of general neck of the woods. So definitely quite a few swings over there. Funny enough, at least with my time in North Carolina's climate is actually not that dissimilar to ours, which is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. But that's the thing I do know when in North Carolina. Like the climate, like the heat and humidity, is actually generally not that disparate to the UK. So I don't care what anyone does here. Do what you want. Also, saying Staban is like a fun pick in second place off this row, by the way, is kind of... I want to say disingenuous. What a hand. What a hand for Irulan here. Wow. Okay. That's a hand. Yeah. Oh, man. Am I going to be committed to go down this route? I'm going to be committed to go down this route, aren't I? I'm going to be committed down this route. Should be able to see him now. Yeah. Oh, man. I kind of hate this. I kind of hate this. But I don't think I have any option in the matter. I know I don't have any option in the matter. Ah, God. Yeah, that's what he should do. Yeah, we have to go deliver supplies here. I don't think there's any other logical route we can take. We'll see how this kind of plays out. Yikes. Things I didn't know. Everyone here is going to be battling hard over espionage, of course. You got Jessica and Margot in this game. Staban as well as the spy leader. So we can kind of, like, stay at this a bit, but we might find ourselves having to do interesting things here. It might end up really poorly. I can't say I'm particularly happy about this. Well, Margot's just gonna get that straight away, so that's nice. So it's good to pull double faction access and no one else has any faction access. It's always nice. If the Bond's got Seek Allies, he probably has to use it. I can't see how he doesn't use it if he just drew it. It feels like he was drawing for it and he's hit it. We have to research station. We have to research station because there's good cards out there. We have double daggers. The bump would be good. And I really don't see what else we can do here. I'm not revealing for Guild Spy. I cannot be asked to do that. I think we just go for it here and have some fun. It's not a paired combat, which isn't great. How many trips do I put in is the question. There's only 2 deployment spots. If I put in 3... If Jessica pulled any usable battle intrigue, she goes in. It's about a D6 that she pulls a battle intrigue that she can realistically use. If I put in 4, I just win. But is 4 overcommitting for this? Probably. I don't think she's getting involved. There's the ring. I'm basically saying I have 2 daggers. And she might early reveal anyway, so... There goes Strike Fleet. This is why I didn't want to commit. I figured she might early reveal here. I had a funny feeling. Well, there's not going to be any faction spies left after all this. But I don't think there was much else we could really have done here with our hand. Shame to pull the Signet Ring, but we didn't pull Diplo, so that's not bad. I suppose the next question is, where do we take the bump for this? I suppose that's the next question. Yes, to take wheels. Shackley's out. There we go. It's not even the end of the first round, and all the faction spies are gone. It's ridiculous, right? It's absolutely absurd. I think Shackley just for drawing and just trashing and stuff, to get him some cards, can't be bad. Yeah, it probably is Fremen. I think it's meant to be Fremen, yeah. Fremen's the logical place. So, just gonna take the bump here because Margot can't. Jessica can't beat me here. Could. But the thing is with Staban is it that advantageous him going Seek Allies here? I don't think it's that advantageous. And just helping Margot out doesn't seem that good to me. Poor double daggers again. That's insane. That is absolutely wild. We've pulled double daggers again. What are the odds of that? To pull double daggers round 1 and then pull double daggers round 2. I'm not sure I've ever seen that. I'm not sure I've ever seen that. That is so bizarre. Yeah, here's the combat. Someone's going Hagger base in here before Margot. She's never getting there. There's no way. So the Barnes looks like he's getting rid of a highly high lap. More spy cards out. There's Ben the Operative out there. Jesus. So let's go and do that. It's not the worst card I could have pulled. Now I could have anything at this point. I've now drawn 3 cards off my deck. I could have Shackley. I could have my ring. I could have all sorts of stuff here, which I think makes it a bit awkward to go against me here. It's a little tricky. I don't think we may not even get an action here. Is it worth us early revealing? Don't know, maybe. It is a dagger conflict. I think Jessica is going to do what we did, basically, and just blast it in at research station. So I'll try to tell myself. Do we just go accept contract here? Just keep cycling our deck? I don't think Imperial Basin's doing a lot for us. I think just cycling our deck can't be bad here. Jessica's got to go and block Margot from Hacker Basin, right? She is going to do that, right? I'm not convinced she is. Dune again. I'll take Deliver Supplies. We have to convince Jessica to go Hacker Basin and just not... You can't let Margot just come in here and just win this, right? She has to. She's the only person that's really in a position to do so, but I get an impression they're not going to. And Margot's just going to win this super cheap. Feels like that's the way this is going down, doesn't it? You can tell she doesn't want to. You can tell if Margot, if she wanted to do it, she would already have done it. Yeah, she's gonna use a faction card. Just knew it. Just knew it. So Margot's first 4 actions have been Fremen, Siege Hooks, Worms. That's unfortunate. Why go Arakeen and put in 3 troops here? That seems kind of silly to me. Well, Margot's just big favorite now. She's just big favorite, you know? That's just the way that goes down. What are you gonna do? Not a lot. So I don't know what we're gonna buy. We'll see what's left. Ben the Operative is not staying, so... Be Spoils. Is that ever a good card for us here? Maybe. Also, putting in 2 like that, really strange. I don't know what they're doing. I might just buy, like, a cheap Unswerving for Fremenbond and maybe Ring Trashing. We'll take a repair. It's fine. I can't imagine Jessica didn't have access. It's unlikely. It's possible. I wasn't paying no attention to it. No, well. Wow. What the hell? Round 2 unexpected allies on this. Well, okay. Doesn't have to blow the wall. I don't know why Dancer didn't thank you. It's not a wall conflict. I guess they're happy that unexpected allies is just gone. They don't have to worry about it. Also, it's the usual. It's the problem in this battle. It's like if you get second place, you almost don't care, do you? That's why I don't like this conflict. I think it's kind of silly. So, take troop. It's not the worst thing it could have been. But whatever. If I was playing to win this match, I wouldn't have picked Irulan, so... Like, I have very little expectation of winning this game. Very unlikely. These hands aren't helping. I just Arakeen, just double draw. Overthrow is out there. And that is legitimately playable here. Double draw, trash a dagger, redraw again, go for Overthrow. I think Overthrow would be huge for us here. There's not a lot of faction access in this game. And we are first to reveal, unless someone gets 8 reveals early, in which case what you need to do. Or I could just put the spy down on Arakeen and just not let Margot have Arakeen, just block it off. I do that sometimes. Yeah, we should probably spend it, it's fine. Get rid of that. We are somehow short. Which is quite unlucky, actually. Just quite unlucky. Considering I've got to prepare the way in there as well, that's pretty unlucky to miss that. Not much I can do about that. It's just unfortunate. And the problem is, there's the only thing I could do is go, like, accept contract, I guess. It's about all I can do now, and hope to just spin a 2 persuasion. There's a couple of them in there. But probably there's just nothing we can really do. We need to get to 3 actions urgently, but I have no economy whatsoever, so... We're probably just gonna, like, Death Spiral here imminently, I would imagine. I'm expecting to Death Spiral. Also, by the way, look at these back-to-back conflicts for Margot. And there's a pair for as well. Like, that's so ridiculous, isn't it? Like, this and the other conflict are the two I have the most problems with in this game. I don't like them at all. I think they're kind of silly. Actually, there's an actual argument. We could play Signet Ring. There are some 1 persuasion cost cards in the row, so as long as we get anything, we could even maybe pull Weirding Women into our hand and get hold of Overthrow that way, if we don't pull a 2 persuasion card. If we pull our other dagger, that's just really unlucky. Yeah, we can ring it. Like, 2 out of the times, we just pull our 2 persuasion card. I don't know what we do with our ring there, though. I'm not really sure. If we pull our, on standard, the 1 persuasion, we pull Weirding Woman. If we pull our dagger, I guess we just trash it. It's like an insurance policy. Yeah, people don't often think about using Chronic Insight to pull a 1-cost card to your hand. Stefan's gonna go Refinery here. Oh, he's gonna go Espionage first. He's gonna cut off Jessica from it. So he's playing for Overthrow here. I might take Weirding Woman into our hand anyways, in case Esteban reels those, we get the Spice Must Flow. I think I might do that. Probably go High Council Intrigue. High Council Contract. Seems fine with me. We'll pull that. So that way, if he does reveal over Overthrow, I still get Spice Must Flow. Which we can then trash later for Spice with the rings, so we're kind of giving us an insurance policy. Also, bear in mind, we've got the Unswerving Loyalty, so we get a troop which we can deploy or we can retreat, depending on what we want to do here. But Margot is big favorite here. Like, she's being allowed to do anything she wants. No one has yet done anything to slow her down. Like, she can just probably go... It's kind of... She wants to go Haga Basin and win the combat with 7 strength. But she's a bit nervous about the fact that I've got a massive hand. If you go Deep Desert, it guarantees it. I think you... But, you know... So what do you do? But Margot is massive favorite in this game. Like, it's not even close. No one has done anything to stop her at the moment. And, you know, what are you going to do? Is Overthrow better than the Spice Must Flow card? I think so, because we can trash Unswerving and we can trash, like, Weirding out of our hand. So... I think we put it in. If she's not got any daggers in hand, we punish that, just in case. We'll take Unswerving. We also get the Intrigue. That's not a bad card. That's not bad. That's pretty neat. Also, it's potentially likely that Steban could have had 8 still. He's never got 9. It's really hard for him to have 9 here, so we might have just cut him off entirely. But Overthrow is a card we have to just play around. 3, 4, 6. We got a 13 card deck. You know, we can trash out like a Dune card. We can get rid of that off 2nd place. And then basically just play around this as much as we can. Here we go, Steban. It has begun. Here comes Guild Spy. Everyone's favorite game mechanic. Everyone's favorite game mechanic. But yeah, Margot gets the double trash, just gets everything here. It's like easy game. This might be useful. I don't know how often we're getting Spiceless Flows. I mean, sometimes, maybe. That's a sad hand. Yeah, that's a sad hand. Don't really know what I'm doing with that. I know, right? Missed the double dagger draw. That's where we went wrong. Shadow Contest it is. Yeah, this is quite bad. Don't really know what I do here. Don't really know what we do here. This is just pretty desperate. This is about as bad a hand as I could have drawn. Really. What a terrible time to pull these two. Really horrendous. Really bad. Do we just go accept contracts? Again? Arakeen Water. I don't know if I'm ever getting used to the Highliner spot. Do we have another 2 persuasion card outside of Overthrow? I don't think so. I also don't think Arakeen's doing a lot for us here. So... I mean, I could, but it's hard to get towards 6, really. I need to get, like, faction access to deliver supplies or something. That would help. But, you know, we're a long way behind this game. We're a long way behind. I mean, Staban's just sitting on Guild Spy, and, you know, Margot's just being allowed to do anything she wants. So all we can do is go accept contracts and draw and hope to hit Overthrow or something. Not really a lot else for us to do right now. It's kind of a bad spot. Well, we do hit it. Am I ever going Highliner this game? I don't think so. I don't think so. So, at least we hit it, I guess. She has to go there. She's got no choice. She has to get 6 Solari. She has to go there. There's no need to go espionage here. She has to take the cash. It's automatic. Do we go dutiful for the extra intrigue and take like the espionage money? Because I just don't think we're ever going to get the Spice Refinery much in this game. So... like, it's probably fine. Could go Desert Tactics is also an option. Potentially. We've got a couple of choices. We could even go espionage ourselves if we really wanted to. I don't know. I don't know. That's probably the way to play it. There's something along those lines. And put the spy there while we still can. You know, Subversive Advisor is out there. Maybe occasionally we get that. There are some cards I don't want to draw, though. That's for sure. Deploy would suck. Ring would suck. Shackley would suck. Just desert tactics, just garrison the troop and get rid of the dude and take the alliance. With overthrow in hand, it isn't easy for people to really go at me heavy. I think desert tactics is fine here. It's just, there's a lot of cards I don't want to draw. Believe me, you care a lot more about your deck than I do. So I think this is fine. Explosive does go. Oh, I know that. I just can't be asked most of the time. Leadership comes up, which is not a card that really interests me. I mean, it's not a bad reveal. It's not a bad reveal, but I wouldn't be playing it for, like, its Asian action. So at what point is anyone going to do anything about Margot Fenring and actually going to stop her from just, like, winning everything? Hasn't happened yet. I think this is the 4th combat in a row they've won. I think. Pretty wild. I guess I won one of them. I won the first. I won one of them somewhere. But yeah, Margot just being able to do whatever she wants here. Pretty good place to be. I'm kind of hoping he takes leadership, so I don't have to buy it. I don't really want it. Calculus comes off. She already did. She had the 1. She got a 1, but yeah. I mean, I guess I have to take leadership, right? I don't think I'm ever really using it for a lot. Like, I've got the alliance. I didn't have a hooks yet. But I think it's a better reveal for us. And it is faction access, which is always good to have just in case. And it denies our opponents, so I guess we'll just take it and call it a day. Not worry about it too much. Ugh. Should take Calculus. It's the correct card. Covert's out there as well, which is pretty neat. Don't know how I'm going to get value out of this. I'm not sure I'm finding 2 of these this game. It's going to be hard to do so. But the problem is that our deck is nice. We do need to get a 3rd action as soon as possible here. But we're just nowhere near getting a 3rd action. Like, we're not even in the same stratosphere here. That's kind of the problem we've got. Ring can get us some spice. Shackley can further... At least the one good thing we're doing is we are trashing our deck pretty decently. So I guess there's that. There goes the wall. Yep. Might as well. No one's doing anything about you. Just letting you do whatever you want, so... Might as well, right? Uncover Assets comes out here, which wouldn't be the worst card for us. You might even get that. I expect we're going to be first reveal. So the bond should go, like, refinery and just get the money together. Or go shipping, get the money together. Oh, we can't go shipping. That's our diplomacy card, by the way. That sucks. That sucks. Nor do I really know what to do about that. Could go Arakeen, maybe. Is there ever an Arakeen research station here? Or something like those lines? Because we do get the water from the Arakeen contract. Or even just Arakeen, like, deliver supplies or something. I don't mind just taking the bumps here. I think that's okay. I think that's probably okay here. We have to get to Diplo. I think that's not a bad route. Yeah, I think it's fine. Just get rid of that. Nip that in. Jessica's got all the... It's got shifting here, which is pretty nice to have that. That gives her up and down on the faction to ambush the Swordmaster. Doesn't really make a difference to us, truthfully. Basin's the conflict. Yeah, we should get the water here. But yeah, I can't see us doing a whole lot here. Secrets everything. I don't have to... I mean, Shishakli's kind of a weird one. Yeah, I mean, like... There are people here who have played more games this week than I've probably played of Uprising lifetime. And that's not even hyperbole. And I know it's only Monday. You know what I mean. But yeah, Margot is massive favourite here at the moment. She is comfortably in the lead. Could just go dutiful for like the espionage contracts. The problem is I don't have much faction access. Like it's just our deck kind of sucks. We have no advantage in this game. That's what I always talk about when I play Dune Imperium. Is like you've got to have something that you have an advantage over your opponents. We don't have deck quality. We don't have fighting capabilities. We don't have intrigues. We don't have action economy. We don't have faction access. We've got none of those. So we are monumentally behind here. Monumentally behind. So I might just trash and just spin for like Spiceman's Flow here. I don't know if it's ever likely to get it. I got loads of 2 persuasion cards. It's basically a triple draw. In fact, I can guarantee Spiceman's Flow by going research station here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. We'll trash out that. We have nothing but 2 persuasion cards here. And I guess we'll just go for it. Overthrow is about the only thing, but we might as well just buck it in here. It's got Spice's Flow. I can't get to Siege, it's blocked. And we'll just go for the Spice's Flow and try and win the fight here. I think it's fine. Water's not doing anything else. It's a match for us as well. The Spice wouldn't be the worst. Like, this is fine. We currently get 4 swords from the fights, plus unswerving loyalties, troops. So if we just put it all in, like, we can't possibly lose this fight. I also have an intrigue, which could be anything. I mean, it's fine to use unswerving here. We've trashed a bit. We've trashed a lot of cards. I guess deck quality, maybe we're not too far there. And Overthrow's reveal is not the worst. Like, obviously you want to play it, preferably. But it's also a decent reveal. 2 Persuasion, 2 Swords, and the Troops. Pretty decent. Overthrow is an advantage. But it's not doing a whole lot for me here. Like, if anyone gives me any problems at the Fremen, like, it's probably history. We'll see. Either way, I think it's a bit of a wild move, this, but I don't think it's a bad move. You know? Spiceless Flow is going to be good. We can trash out the ring later. What do we want to do with troop-wise? We've got +4 swords. I think that's good, right? I'm probably doing Rise of Ix after this. So there's a couple of troops. There's 4 swords. There's a Spiceman's Flow. That should just be good enough. Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, that does. We do need it for endgame, which is true. I might trash like unswerving or something. It's probably done the rest of it. We can at least try and score a couple of points. If we lose here, we lose here. So be it. Margot might be about to just blast here. She's got an intrigue. Okay, that's cool. No. I was tempted just to whack in the extra troop, but it's like, I don't really care. Looks like they decided not to. That's nice. So I'm just checking something. Someone sent me a message. I've only played one. First Uprising game I've played in like best part of 2 months, realistically. Played alright. It just gone okay. I just haven't had a lot of time to play a lot of games, you know. And people would ask me to do some Uprising games, so I was like, sure, we can play a couple. But I have felt myself kind of distance away from Uprising and playing specifically. It's not a match for Margot, so it would have seemed kind of ludicrous to get involved here. But yeah, a bit of a wild move going research station there, but I don't think it was a bad one. I don't think it was a bad one. And we'll just kind of see what happens at this point. Play it as we see it. One thing we've learned, apparently Irulan's really good at getting second place. I think I'd take second place in this game. I think second place would be a good result. Margot has been able to do basic whatever she wants this entire match, so... No one's going to challenge me for this fight by the looks of it, so... No. No. Cool. We'll grab a match. Cool. Alright, well, we've got a couple of points. It looks a bit better than what it was. We'll see where we go. I'm sure you would. I don't know. It's got a signature on it though. I don't think I should really get rid of that. Do I get Shishakli to trash herself here? Probably. There is work going on in the background regarding our next competition, which I can't talk about right now. So once we know more, and once things have been resolved, we can let everyone else know more. So, do not do that. It's there. Imperial Basin, it's definitely there. That's just a free point for Staban, basically. Yeah, I might just get Shishakli to trash herself at this point. No, I need to keep the worm cards because it's secure spice trade. So I need to keep hold of those. So I think, and I don't really have anything else going on here. I can't ship. Spice rate as it is. Except contract's probably pretty good for one of the espionages to look to hit espionage next round. Which would get the money together for me, hopefully, for Swordmaster. How much do I care about this fight? Not very. It's 6 rounds, by the way. Only one person's got hooks. It's kind of funny. Yeah, we'll just trash it. It's fine. Get her out of here. She's done her work. I'll put in a couple. Not a great draw, truthfully. Not a great draw. Not a great draw at all. Well, Jessica's making her thoughts known. To not pull Diplo or thingy there is quite sad. That is quite sad. Don't know what else I can really do about that. And the answer is not a whole lot. Green's trying to work out if I'm going to highline. Okay. I think we just go refinery. And then next round, we just hit, like, deliver supplies. With Diplo. Yeah, seems good to me. Seems good to me. Going for the world record of Uprising trashes out of your deck. I think we're about 6 or 7. I have not been counting. But we have trashed a lot of cards. I think that's the move, is deliver supplies, Swordmaster, and... I think we've got council access coming. I'm on redraws, so maybe. For 5 Persuasion, we can also pick up Spacing's Guild, which is always a good card. Wouldn't mind that. It's so stupid, this, isn't it? It's so stupid. Whatever, I guess. We're just a spectator in this largely, so. Ugh. What's the time? 7:30? At least we got through these 2 games pretty quick, which is good. Your Android phone has great new features. Well, that's good to know. Thank you for letting me know that. Cheers. So we'll pick up Spacing Guild and see what comes of it. But the plan is to Diplo, like, Diplo deliver. That's the plan, basically. How many cards have I trashed? 1, 2, 3, 4. I've trashed 8 cards. All right. That's not bad. Sure, you can trash another couple. 8 cards I've trashed. Ha! Oh, it's freaking Irulan for you sometimes. And bear in mind, I'm wondering I picked up a card. I didn't even trash it. I picked a card off the row. Burn them all. Burn them all. Fun enough, actually, I was playing a game against the AI last night to get the ECAS trash your entire starting deck achievement on digital. I did get it. It reminds you very much of that. It's kind of funny. Well, Jessica's basically guaranteed Spice Must Flow whenever she goes espionage. Here's a question. Do we go espionage if we pull immediately if we pull overthrow? I think we do. So done this. This is why I don't care about this game. This is why I'm not worried about winning this. This is why I don't care. I'm just kind of vibing with you guys. But yeah, we'll go. I think we'll do that. We'll just hard hit espionage. We got the spice. We probably get to deliver supplies. Anyways, Swordmaster is not saving the day here. It doesn't matter. It's not going to save Christmas. We will pull overthrow. It is guaranteed. So we have a 10-card deck. And one of those includes the Spice Must Flow card. Cheapers. I might just go Desert to trash more cards. I might just do it. I will say, if we do another Uprising tournament, this card is going to be subject of discussion. Like 100%. And I'm just telling you that now. It is subject to discussion. Margot's just opening her hand, I guess. Just getting rid of cards. Yeah, cool. Alright, cool. So whatever. Cool. Alright. So yeah, let's boot up digital, shall we? Right, see you later. But yeah, that's what happens when someone's allowed to do whatever they want for 5 rounds. You know? Cool beans. Alright, give me 1 second here. It's going to take a moment. Nope! He was allowed to do whatever he wants for basically the entire game. And that's what happens. I think outside of, what, round 1 or round 2 Unexpected Allies, that was it, so... Alright, I think I can change this. Can I change the stream title now? I actually don't know. Am I allowed to change the stream title right now? I don't know. I can do. Cool. I wasn't too sure if YouTube would let me do that, so... They were kind of funny. They were kind of funny. Hey, we trashed 8 cards that game. I think that's a record for me in Uprising, so I'll take that. But it was kind of a non-event of a match, really, wasn't it? Never really in any doubt. Alright, let's get this bit. I'm gonna have to move myself and move everything. This could take a moment, so I will apologize in advance. I've never actually done this change, like, on the fly like this. So, give me a moment to get everything up and running. Also, don't know if the audio levels are gonna be correct here. Now, is this actually accurate? That looks pretty good. Strategy Arena. I've never used Strategy Arena, by the way. I've never used that. I know some people do, but not for me. Okay, I think that's working. I'll have to move myself in a moment. It's not important right now. There we go. So yeah, I did spend a couple of days doing some of the challenges. I have now done them all on Rise of X. The only awkward one I found was this, just because it's epic mode. In epic mode, just the fact they start off with basically a 2.5 point advantage on you. It's kind of awkward, because it's really hard to win the game in 6 rounds, is what you're trying to do, basically, and just shut them out, and you can't do it on epic mode because you'll score so much. Other than that, these are all pretty fine. I didn't really have any difficulties, really, any of them. This one took, like, a couple of attempts. Other than that, I think they're all pretty okay. That one I messed up the first time because I never got a Dreadnought. I completely forgot about that part of the rule. This one was quite fun, just watching AI beat the piss out of each other. I just thought I'd do them, you know, like when on my own time. I played some games, played some of that. Just, it's alright. I guess, technically... Oh, the async game. Oh, right, that strategy. Well, just it's something about like just going into the just general lobbies and seeing what happens in the world. I guess we'll make okay. Besides, I should be encouraging, you know, these open lobbies, right? Standard's fine. Turn that off. That looks fine. Cool. Just throw it open and see. I need to move myself to like down here-ish somewhere. I don't know quite where I need to put myself. I'll find out wherever I end up. I mean, I guess that's one way to do it, but like it's still pretty strong. So yeah, no, it does not worry, and it won't have it for a while. I imagine it will do eventually, but I think we're focusing on base game, Dune Imperium, and getting Rise of X out, I think was the priority. And I agree with them there. You know, base name Dune Imperium with Uprising is kind of like where it all kind of went from, so seemed the natural way to go for me. Right. I'm going to have to move myself down to wherever in a moment. I'll wait until the setup comes up so I can do things. Alright then, third seat, Planix. What a row. Goodness me. Yeah, I know weapons. I know weapons solid. I think I'm meant to go beast here. I don't think Yuna's never getting to this often. Beast is always solid. He's flexible. Can do cool things. We'll give him a spin. And see how we go. Oh, God, it's warm in here. Jesus. It is warm. Yep. Tezzy in first seat. Good grief. Alright, let me move myself around here. Hold on. Like, here-ish? Something like that will probably do. That'll suffice. Alright. Opening draw is... It's okay. I would have liked to finish on 4 persuasion, but not much we can do about that. I think it's probably okay. The only thing is... The problem is like, there's only so much space you've got in this, is the problem. Tesia misses her influence draw. Wow. She actually straight missed it. She has no faction access, so that's going to make this kind of weird for us here. Obviously, I was intending to go, like, still suits and something, but, I'm going to be forced into this, aren't I? So what he might do is he's going to do this and wait for someone else to go here and use his ring to catch up, I think. But I don't think it's actually that as... I think he's got his ring, and I think he's just going to go here to catch up, so I'm actually not even going to bother. I'm going to stick with my original plan, which is go steal suits. I'm going to stick with this. I want to get a troop in here, anyways. But I'm not that worried about going shipping here. With Tesia and Leader on my right, I'm not going to see very much of it. Me going here is only helping him get it, truthfully. I mean, the decks, maybe. It is what it is. Obviously, he'll go for it. But at least now they're, like, opposite each other, so it's not too bad. But, I just don't think with him on my right, it's just ever worth me going fold space a lot here. I don't think it's that worth it. It's a shame we have our diplomacy card on us now. We could have gone for, like, the flat Conspire Swordmaster round 2 run. But he's going to get us, he's going to beat us to Swordmaster anyway. He's got smuggling, so. The text, it's like, troop transports, I've told them, should just be active immediately. I've told them that. Because I'm probably playing diplomacy anyways, is why. I'm probably playing both faction access cards, truthfully. We could just barrel for the point. I think we're probably meant to barrel for the point, right? Gives me siege access next round. I probably get here first anyways, because he's just going to go smuggling Swordmaster. Point to point. It also makes them expensive as well. So I think we just barrel it in here. And take it down. It shuts out him as well. There's nowhere for him to deploy. So it's just a guaranteed point. He's now overpaid for that. And that's there as well. This is our text, by the way. So spy satellites, snoopers, and transports. Oh, pretty solid. Spy satellites can be pretty strong, potentially. And he will be after that, almost certainly. Noticing the fact he didn't take snoopers or transports there immediately. 7 persuasion for Tesia, so Esmar Tuet will be taken, which is always nice. We're hoping for a half-decent free Costa to come out, but doesn't look like we'll find one, which is okay. And we'll just grab a liaison. Call it that. I think that's worth it. 4 troops, just get the point done. Can't be bad. We've got access here with our ring. We probably get here next round, because we've got the ring and Dune Desert. That gives us options of, like, going here or here. I think I would have taken Treachery. As Tesia Vernius as well, I agree. I would have taken Tesia. I would have taken Treachery. If, like, Holo Projectors is on here, then maybe, but it's not. I think I would have taken Treachery. Yeah, I mean, but you're Tesia Vernius. You want to monopolize. This is a bad card for Tesia Vernius to be out there. This is bad news for her. Wow, look at this. What a fight, by the way. What a fight. It's a good combat for us, actually. Because we can go here. Do we go Haga Basin to stop him going Conspire? Because he's got he's got faction access, and he'd love to go here, put in troops, Conspire Swordmaster. No one else can get there. Sounds good to me. I think that's a better move, actually. They know I've got my ring, so it's kind of awkward for them. But that just stops him from being able to go here and here. Put in some troops, get that. He wants to do basically the same thing I want to do. So it slows him down enough. Alright, he get the spice there, but I'm happy even spending the extra water. It's not a big deal to me. Just slows him down just enough that all we've got to do is pull our... We just gotta pull diplomacy next round to get here and here. Unless Tessie is just gonna let him go smuggling. She might. She's got both her faction cards. Wow. Yeah, he's just gonna be able to just go there and go there. That's pretty wild. That's bad for us, actually. That's actually really bad. Do we go smuggling now to cut him off? I think so. He's got his ring, remember. I mean, I can't guarantee anything. It's a flat draw. I think we have to go here. We have to stop. And it also gives us the opportunity to go smuggling ourselves and cash in. It's an insurance policy. And if they want to commit over me for that, then whatever. I think we have to block this. Yeah, yeah, everything goes into here, then it gets reshuffled. So if we do this, because bear in mind, so there are certain leaders that can just smuggle twice and go Sword Master. He can do it because he gets a discount. Ilban can do it because he can generate Solari off his ring. But Beast can also do it. Beast can also smuggle twice, 1 + 1 + 5, because he starts off with the extra coin, remember, because of his fiefdom. So Beast can also double smuggle to Swordmaster. So now we've got options. We can go here, we can go here. We can kind of play it however we see it. And we don't even need the money from the combat anymore. We don't even need it. And because he's played Mentat, which I can only assume he did because he didn't have access, but he has his ring, right? I don't know why he went Mentat there. Unless he legitimately didn't have access. No, he didn't. Dune and Signet Ring were his reveal. He had no access to shipping. So he went Mentat to try and redraw it. But we've cut him off now, which is good. We probably won't get anything from the combat. It's fine. Tessie's got both her daggers. So assumably won't pick up anything here. But that's fine. We charged a price. What do we want to do with free persuasion? Do we buy another liaison? He stays out. He stays out for landing rights. Okay. I don't mind that. I think given it's a pricey row, I think one more liaison's okay. We'll need to try and trash a dagger or two somewhere, but I think 2 liaisons is okay here. We'll grab it. I think it's not outrageous. Let me just move this across a bit as well. I'm never quite sure where to put stuff. I know CJ is experimenting with like expanding out the screen slightly. I'm personally not a big fan of that. So, does she have like? No, she doesn't. All right, get the coins. So yeah, we can go conspire. We can go here. We can just draw whatever. Yep, he was blocked off. Nothing he could do. Nah, this is fine. So yeah, so you see we didn't draw it, but now we can go Dune here. Probably the liaison, I get. Actually, we could do it with the ring and just hit a city. Payut Basin's the conflict. And unless she's got specifically Windfall, we're good for Swordmaster. Seems good to me. But glad that came up there. That has given us a gave us an out there. If we don't pull wild faction active, if we didn't. If she's got Windfall, it's 1 intrigue out of like 70. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. It's just 60 odd or whatever it is. You can't do anything about I don't like putting chat like under here. I don't know, I mean, I could. But like, does that look better? I don't know. Does that look better to you kids? Do you prefer that? Just whacking it there. It's not obstructing anything really down here. So chat, you can't see chat here, but you can see chat there. I guess it does spawn here, but there's very... Messages are up here though, aren't they? Somehow, Rhomba Vernius in seat 4 is first to shipping, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. Here's Esmar. Too slow for that. She gets a snooper token, so she's playing Esmar specifically here to get the draw in the thing, but she does not get to Swordmaster. She can't get there. And all of a sudden, green has actually been quite heavily shut out of shipping. Further justifying, I think, my reason to stay the hell out of this. Well, there are other things. Like, I could, you know, if I go look at the deck, or like, you know, obviously in the deck here, that is a problem. Like, you know, then it's just sitting there. It's horrible. So. Someone said about putting it up there as well, but I think then it's like really far away. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Let me be completely inaccurate here. There we go. Leave it there for now. But yeah, because if I'm checking this, like, it just looks hideous. That's workable. That you can run with. It's just, yeah, the layout isn't the most conducive for streaming. Again, which is why I know CJ is considered like just expanding it out, just minimizing it a touch and putting himself on the side, which I don't entirely hate that. It's not outrageous. Here comes the troop transports. He's gonna pick it up. He thinks he's gonna be good for some shipping here. I mean, he went Dreadnought. Interesting. But surely he's not getting involved in this fight here, right? Artillery comes off next. That's another good tech for him. Some good stuff here for Rhomba, actually. Spice Atlas is a great tech for him. So we just hit whatever city we find. He does take artillery at the same time here. Rhomba Vernius is just gonna go in here. And I don't think I can stop him winning the fight. He might even go research station. We have to go Carfag if somehow he doesn't. Because we're probably gonna finish second place here. Yeah, is the box better off being like off it or just on it a touch? Just put it on it and maybe even like... Oh god, not that. Hold on. There we go. We'll do something like that. There we go. Professionalism at its finest. Anyway, let's go here. It's not bad to pick up. And we'll go get second place, because assumably Rhomba here is just going to go here or here and just get this in. Or not. 7 again for Tesia, so Shai Halud she'll take. Which I think's fine. Not good for us, obviously. He'll take negotiated. I might not buy anything here. Could buy Fopter for later. I also don't want my opposition getting Fopter. It's a good card for them. Especially Rhomba. Rhomba wants this. We'll grab it. We'll play Denial here. Are we actually going to win this fight? Sure not. Surely I'm getting second place here, right? I'd be surprised to win this. I don't know what that was. Oh, artillery playing, but obviously he's got nothing in. Unless he's got rapid. Going all the swords, obviously. Someone's got to have an ambush here, right? Okay. Not gonna fuss. Not gonna complain. We've got a couple of options here. I like both of them. 3 options, technically, actually. 4, in theory. Well, quite a few choices here. We've got a lot of different choices. Will largely dependent on what green does here. Kind of have to see what he does. That's going to be the most impactful of the lot. Well, we got a ton of options here. We could conspire the High Council. We could use selective breeding. We could pick up spice. We could go fold space. Steel suits maybe. We could even mentat if we wanted to. Spice the Highliner, I think, is a bit much, because Hundro's just going to go in really heavy here, and he's got artillery, so it's kind of hard to win it. I'd prefer going Tezia Vernius takes Spice Satellites, you know, as you do. I would rather go Fremen if I had any garrison. We don't, so it's not that pretty. The row is pricey, is the thing as well. So, if we, like, conspired High Counciled, that would give us, like, 7 persuasion. We could use Doom to just pick up some, hopefully try and pick up Basin Spice. And get hold of, like, Treachery, or even, like, Piter or something if we want to use Liaison. Center breeding is also an option. The problem is both our daggers are here. So it's kind of a tricky one. I don't think Fremen is right. I think this is good. It just gives me some garrison and some bite and some threat in the combats. You know? We could even go Mentat, Conspire High Council, and just get rid of, like, get both my daggers out of the way. We could High Council immediately with Windfall if we wanted. But no, I don't think... Is he going High Council? Leo might be going High Council here. He bumped up. He didn't take the cash. Yeah, that's the problem with doing that. Let's go get High Council. Let's get it done. I just feel like green's going there a lot. Seems like a pretty natural move for him, given the cards on the row here. Like, this is something we want to get hold of here. I don't think Tezzy is giving up Swordmaster, but he might not be taking the cash with the intention of the High Counseling here, so I feel like this is not a bad move. It causes problems for our opponents, so it keeps our powder dry. Makes good use out of our dagger too. And now we are threatening. We could still go selective breeding if we want to, and like make a play for like Spice Must Flow or something. Like we just have some options. Interesting. Hundro is happy to pay the extra water to not give me the spice. Interesting. Might be worth going Imperial Basin first. It's free spice. I'd love to conspire first, but I just don't think if I conspire I get there. And I do want to play Dune in Diplo. So I think we have to play and grab this now. And see what happens. But free spice for this just can't be a bad move. We could even, like, highline and just limp in. You don't have to go crazy. You know, we got a variety of options. Of course, we do want to get these bumps, because we have got Fopter, which is going to help us find Spiceless Flows. We're probably going to have to go down some Spiceless Flow route this game. So, I think, you know, and that's the thing. Sometimes when you play Beast and Rise of Ix, there are occasions where you'll go super early Highline, just because it gives you the bump here. Yeah, she wanted Spice. I think she was going here. Paying the 2 water to hard hit this, like, that hurts. She did not want to make that move. I was looking at him thinking she really wants to go here a lot. Here comes Lido with his thing. That's the only reason I thought he took the bump up. He might have been setting up for whatever. I think Treachery is the better card for us. What is that move? Yeah, that's what I think it's staged. I don't see why else he would do that. Either that, or he's about to blast off a ton of intrigues. But I don't see why he would do it here. It's got to be staged. The only thing makes sense. If that's the case, I might actually highline and just put 2 troops in, just to stay in front of him. And not let him get the water. He's trying to stage and pick up the water is what he's trying to do here. I might highline and put in the 2 troops. That's what he's got. He's got, yeah, that's the other thing he's got. You're right. He's got, I think he's trying to retreat and pick up the water. So I think we highline, put in 2 troops. And we probably get 2nd place. And we cut him off from that. This might be a little bit reckless, and it probably... This is not a standard line by any stretch. This is a very specific thing, but yeah, he's putting those in. He's not trying to win the fight. It doesn't make any lick of sense. Negotiate draw, that's the one. And they might actually tie and get nothing. That'd be awesome. They might actually tie and get nothing from this battle, which would be beautiful. I think Treachery is the card. Guild Chief Admin would be nice. But I think we play for Treachery. Such a good card. And if neither of them have an intrigue here, they're both going to get nothing from this, which is going to be, like, absolute beautiful for us. I didn't think he had staged. I don't think Red has a battle intrigue. Green might have a couple of swords. He does, okay. He was definitely playing for the water. So he's playing that literally just to get a spice. And deny me water. That's all he's doing there. Which I'm okay with. Like, we don't need the water. We've got plenty. But it cuts him off from getting the water. And I wanted to make sure he couldn't get that. So I'm happy with that. And we've got garrison. Do you need to pick up an alliance, preferably? That'd be nice. Would have been worth putting the third troop in for the water. I'm happy to just make him play it. So, hopefully we can get here if we read your Diplo. If we don't, we'll see what happens. I don't want to treachery this. That feels kind of bad. Machinations. No, I think we have to... We might have to just bomb it. Landing rights is here. Unless he's got expedite, which would be unlucky. I think we have to Hardy Warriors and just absolutely blast it in. We need the alliance for our ring anyways, right? We're water neutral. We still have 2 actions to go. Like, it's really... He's got no dreadnought. She hasn't got a battle intrigue. He probably doesn't have a battle intrigue. Like, I don't see how they can really go over the top of us. Makes the rest of our actions not excessively amazing. We might just play, like, pick up snoopers or something. I think we just blast it in. It's machinations, like, it's a point. And we've got our ring active now. Like, it's so difficult for anyone to come against us. How much do we deploy here? Do we put in 4? Or do we just put in all 5 and say, oh, if you want to take me on, go for it? Oh, can I put in 3 and then treachery gives me the other 2, right? Because now it... Yeah, I forget. Treachery trashes and does that after the fact. You gotta remember, treachery is a little bit weird like that. And how it works. It doesn't give you the troops of treachery until once you press end turn. Then it trashes and then it gives you the troops. I do forget about that. So this is... Like, it's so hard for anyone to come over the top of us here. Really hard for anyone to come over the top of us. Robert Vernius is setting himself up here. But this is going to be all for next round. I don't think he can deploy the Dreadnought with Sardaukar Legion. I think it's only troops that deploys, I think. Right? I think he's got it in his hand. Look at all this combat stuff here. But I think that only deploys troops, not anything else. He's just got a load of battle stuff and troop transports. And she's got satellites. Disposal... I don't think it's that useful. Sonic Snoopers is probably not a bad pick. I don't know what I'm doing with Fopter, truthfully. I need to retain this as a backup, I think. I also might just play the Liaison and just reveal this for spies. Let's go get ourselves an intrigue. We'll pick up Snoopers. I mean, it's not bad. Might be able to get some use out of that. Nearly can. Minimate would have been nice, but... You know, there's several intrigues we could have pulled. Glimpse the Path, Water of Life, Charisma, Recruiting Mission. There were several intrigues that get us the Spiceless Foe as well, so... This is difficult for him, because I've got the action, and he knows I'm just going to go over the top here. Is he really going to chuck it all in at me? Because I've now got an intrigue, could be anything. Is he really just gonna blast at me? Because I will just... He knows I'll just blast back. I've committed myself to this fight. And I could have my ring, I could have diplomacy. But he's gonna go at me here. He's gonna go at me. So we just go siege and just have 16 strength. And if 16 strength is not enough to win this... He can't. Yeah, he can't do this. This is complete suicide. But he's committed himself to Carthage now. He can't take it back. He's pulled the intrigue. He's seen it. So he can't go back from Carthage. That is a commitment. So he has to deploy at least a Dreadnought. And I think he's realized he's made an error. Yeah, he's just going to chuck it in now. The problem is I kind of am interested in researching, but it's a bit awkward. Because now we've got this problem. He doesn't have, restrict ordnance, but he does have artillery. And he's got at least a couple of daggers there. So... Research Station is the greedy play. But I guess if we Research Station and we lose... I mean, it would suck. But at least we get some water back. He's probably got at least a couple. He's bought quite a lot of dagger cards. I mean, if we look at his last reveal... That's what I usually do. I look at people's last reveals. Wherever it was. So he's got, like, recruiting mission and stuff like that, I think. What's the odds I don't hit Spiceman's Flow? Pretty low. I'd have to pull a dagger and neither that or that. Pretty incredible, isn't it? That is pretty incredible. If I lose the fight now as well, that is a catastrophe. Unbelievable. Unbelievable draw that. Well, Corner Market might be about to get Sonic Snoop, by the way. What a draw. Unlucky. We'll take Siege Reverend, and I'll probably take Guild Chief Admin. Yeah. Just take some faction access. Do I have any Fremen cards? I've got the Liaisons, don't I? It is a poacher, you're right. Just messing about with it. Brutal draw. Take Guild Chief Admin. Yeah, that was just an unlucky draw of that. So Corner Market, I might just rip that to history. I don't know if anyone else is picking up Spiceless Flows here. Teddy has taken High Council, so we probably have to buy 2 Spiceless Flows, which is going to be difficult. But that was an unlucky draw. Like, to hit the dagger there, I mean, what are you going to do? That was really unlucky. Where do we take these bumps? Assuming we win. Emperor in here. You got diplomacy coming. I think we have to hit that. I think we've got access to here. I probably go selective breeding, assuming he has to go instead of shipping, right? So we go selective breeding with diplomacy, and we'll play it from there. That gives us a point there as well. Looks good to me. Yeah. I don't know what the exact odds were, but, like, that was really disgusting to not hit that. That was very unlucky. And even if we hit the dagger, I hit any of my 2 persuasion cards, I'm still good. Really brutal, that. Really brutal. So he has to go do something like that. He Sword Masters first, which is interesting. So selective breeding gives us our point. We can trash a dagger. Because we're going to have to pick up more spices flows. Also, this is out here, which is well worth having a punt for. Siege Reverend is in our hand. That's nice. Okay. Spiceless Flow is better for us in the long run. If Lido gets this, that's uncomfortable. Lido is definitely in a position where he could go for us here. And we could well lose that alliance. And he's got full license to go for it, so... Hundro high councils, because he wants to get involved in fights here, so restricted on. He's just going to go for it. And that's one of the reasons I was happy to go all in on that combat as well, because our combat is basically done this game. We need to pick up Friendship, Spice Must Flow, and end this game, basically. I don't know how I'm going to pick up this Emperor point, though. That is the one problem we've got here. I have no idea how I'm going to pick that up. Unless I buy specifically Cho'am and then look to get rid of this. We might have to. We might have to. It protects this as well. Gives us threat, and it might actually be better than Spiceless Flow, which is kind of wild. I think I want to deny Arakeen. I think we have to keep this as an option. Intrigues would also be good. I think I want to draw here. Yeah, I think I want to draw. We pick up the other liaison. Just limp for the moment. So our next hand is going to be that. We are first to act. This is going to be interesting. Hundro is going for Cho'am. He is going for it. So we might not get the opportunity to go Cho'am. If Hundro gets Cho'am, I'm okay with that. Because we can always use Guild Chief to go forward space. And then play Fopter to just draw a bucket ton of cards. And hope to hit Diplo to like well for something. But we need to get this game over next round. Absolutely, we need to get this game over next round. Do we just pick up some spice? I feel like spice is going to be a good idea. And if somehow we get to Cho'am, what we can also do is go into the shipping, and then Guild Chief Admin gives us a ship as well, should we need it. But I think we just pick up the loose spice, and we kind of see what happens. I think yeah, I think that's the correct move. I don't think he's ever getting to Cho'am directorship unless somehow Hundro has completely whiffed. So we're okay on both fronts here. That is, yep, 4 daggers because of artillery. That's giving the +1 to all the cards. It doesn't display it very well. Or maybe I'm a lie. Oh yeah, one was artillery and one was restrictive ordnance kicking in, because that only happens on reveal, so that's why he's got 60. But this is why I think our combat is done, which is good, because you think we won 3 combats. Tezia is coming in with Shai Halud. Is she really going to go in? She can't go in heavy here. Is she just going to garrison? I'm curious, is she really going to put in just to stop me getting a spice? I don't know. If she wants to, I don't care. Loose spice is a big deal. What is happening here? What is this? Oh, diversion. Oh my god. She's going flagships. Oh my holy god. Flagships is coming. Shipping is coming. Dear god. Wow, this is carnage. And she's playing this too. Jeez. I'm glad we got our combat done early. Also, what did he pull on his reveal, by the way? Did, Oh, he only had 7! He missed Research Station! He missed it! Because he pulled his fold space. What do we do here? I think we go Cho'em. Because I can still Fopter instead of shipping. And this gives me the bump at the Bene Gesserit and we just get the things. She didn't deploy any more. No, she's keeping it for next round. I think Cho'em direct ship is the way to play this. It also just gives us insurance here as well. We can take shifting as well, which is out there. It's not obvious. I got caught in the market. Like, Spice's Flow is totally legitimate here. We'll grab shifting. And hopefully next round we just get this alliance, Spice's Flow, and just end the game. Not got bad odds at it. Holy God! Allied Armada! Jesus! Look at this! This is carnage. He's not got anything. Oh, he has advanced weaponry for the free techs. That is brutal. All this for Carthag. Oh my goodness me. This is absolute bedlam. And I'm so glad we have nothing to do with any of this and we've scored our battle points early. I'm so glad I went heavy in this game early. I knew that was a good idea. With the treachery here, blast in round 1. I knew that was a good move. Good grief, this is madness. Wow. We have seen carnage here. Blood has been shed on the sands of Arrakis. And that is brutal. 17 strength. Threw his allied armada at this. Absolute insanity. Economic supremacy is next. That's not a great conflict for us, but I guess it's better than Grand Vision. And now we just hope we win the game. There's a couple of decent pulls. I can't complain. Don't have the cash for that. Man, do I ever just dagger and reveal? Is that a route I'm going to have to take? Because I'm surely never getting to selective breeding here. Someone's getting in the way of this, right? I can't imagine I ever get to selective breeding here. I guess I could grab Wimtrap. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think. Well, that's been blocked. That's not good for us. That's a problem. That is a problem. I guess we're going secrets, and we're probably going to have to trash a load of stuff here and try and scramble over the line. That's unlucky. No! No! No, that did not just happen! Are you kidding me? No! What is that draw? That's heinous. I just played quid pro quo because I was just like, I just scared. What an outrageous draw that is. That is just, I can't even. I don't even have the words for that. I mean, to be fair, I was about to, like, get all these intrigues and just Sonic snoop them and go hunting for something that I could use like this. I cannot believe it. Or, like, Steven Must Awaken. We had a few cards to get us the point. I can't believe I hit that. That's complete nonsense. I mean, that's just end of game. It's over. It's over. We might even end up getting point at a corner of the market for endgame. I don't even know. I mean, it would take something pretty incredible to happen to not win this. I mean, to be fair, Tessia Vernius does have spy satellites. She's not going to get Holtzman in time. She does have spy satellites, which is worth... she has got 3 endgame points. That's why she's just barreling this. But it's not going to be enough. I think we just I think we just reveal. I think I have to reveal, actually. I don't think I have any moves. Yeah. I think we just reveal. Yeah. And we just take a bump, like, here or something. He does have Tested Humanity, but it doesn't matter. Like, if I've already revealed, it doesn't mean anything. I can't discard anything. It's just completely meaningless. So I think we just reveal and end the game, right? What move could I do here? There is no move. So... But that's an absolutely heinous draw, that. Can't believe I hit that. That is... madness. But yeah, like, Test doesn't do anything to me. I have no cards and no troops, so it has no effect. Can't believe that. I mean, yeah, again, I was gonna super and just go hunting, but to just insta hit it like that, that's pretty incredible. I'm glad I took Cho'em. I think Cho'em was definitely the right call. Even with this in hand, just to guarantee these and try and get this over with as soon as physically possible before they can catch up, I think was the right go. Unfortunate that he missed it, because he was definitely going for it. And he missed, which was unlucky. Which was unlucky. Yeah, what a... Yeah, what about that? Wild. Yeah. Not even a lot going on. We had Smuggler's Fopter, Guild Chief Admin, this and some Liaison. That's all we had, basically. What got us over here is we got in heavy early. If he's got Demand Respect... No. No, he doesn't. He's just trying to get intrigues here and just digging. If he has enough intrigues to overtake us, I mean, shrug. In theory, although I think this was always the more likely he'd go for this one, I don't really care. It's a big difference. He would need, like, the craziest set of intrigues to keep the game going here. But yeah, just Beast Hybrid strategy, basically. Went hard early, and then got my influence, couple alliances, and my Spiceless Flow, and saw it out. And that, assumably, is going to be GG. I don't think anyone bought a Spiceless Flow either. So I think we have an endgame point too. Oh, he got a spice slow. Okay. Grand conspiracy for Romba. And that is it. That is all she wrote. Goodness me. Yeah. This is what got us over the line. Going hard early. Winning Imperial Basin with 3 troops and no swords was like kind of wild. I did not expect to win that at all. That was a real surprise. And that kind of just rocketed us along from there. Yeah, I'm sure we can make something work some point, man. I'm sure we can make something work. I know there are definitely a few players over from Ukraine that participate like in the comps and such. But yeah, that was pretty wild. Pretty wild. Oof. All right, we'll do one more game. We'll join someone's game here. Join this one's fine. I'm just gonna beat 1 second, just to move the. Oh my god, it's warm. Oh, it's horrible. I've opened the window, well, moved the blinds over the window to get fresh air, and it's about as warm out there as it is in here. It's horrid. Okay, let's see what we got. First seat, and it's going to be Ilban, because I am useless with this guy. Let's see what we got here. Projectors, snoopers, okay. Ilban on first seat's not too bad. Holy God. That is that's like, what is this row? There are worlds we might legit go Wealth Mentat immediately. If I've got Sea Allies and a dagger, I might have to go Wealth Mentat. Oh my god. No wonder Helena got chosen here, but what are you doing as Helena? That's awesome. The mixed skirmish. Oh my god, I actually pulled it as well. And I think I have to because Helena a lot of the time just hits this. And she might look to go here as well. A laser. I'm gonna have to, aren't I? Unbelievable. Well, I mean, what are you gonna do? It's a shame I've got both Diplo and Ring in hand because I have to use the dagger here, but I have to do it. Like, for Jessica or Gurney, I just have to go for this. This is absolutely ridiculous. If we get this and miss, by the way, it is brutal. Alright, catch that, man. The thing is, Tessia has to go here. Like, there's nothing Tessia can do. She has to go fold space. Unless she doesn't have access somehow. And I think we have to use our dagger here and just not worry about the Solari. We have to go all full-blooded for, like, Jessica. There is potential steel suits. I think it might have been an option for her considering... Like, an Lasery Kaz going Steel Suits Reset Station at round 1 is not bad. Helena might well go Steel Suits Reset Station. And I think if she's got a ring, she 100% should do that and go for round 1 Jessica or something. Doesn't have it. Doesn't have it. She has no faction access. Give me convincing and another one. No! No! What's this draw? What's all this? Where's this? Ugh. I might have to reveal early now. What is that draw? That is about as bad a draw as it could have been. Man. Not even Steelgar options. I'm never getting an Arakeen. Someone's going there, surely. I think we might as well just reveal for Liet Kynes and call it a day. If someone doesn't do that immediately. Helena might reveal early. Here comes Arakeen. I think Helena's going to reveal early, and it's just a disaster for us, and there's nothing we can do. I think we can count ourselves really unlucky with this draw. This is just absolutely disgusting. I think she's revealing. I think she's just going to reveal for... Oh, she's going to go for Gurney? Gurney's possibly a better card for her. It's really good. We have to reveal. We have to reveal for Liet Kynes. It sucks, but I don't think there's anything we can do here. I can't take an action. Like, what do I do? It was a brutal draw. I lose diplomacy. So good. What are you gonna do? Emperor of Friendship turn 1 though. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, can you believe that? That's ridiculous. I mean, I got Liet Kynes, I guess, but outside of that, this turn has gone really badly. We had to do it though. Like, I don't see what else we could have done. Like, if we got Jessica that round, like, we'd have been laughing. We had to go for everything, because the Liet Kynes is, like, a top 5 card in the game. We also had a chance of getting Jessica round 1. If I pull Convincing and not my dagger going Wealth Mentat, I get Lady Jessica round 1. And that is so insanely huge. We had to go for it. And we didn't have bad odds either. Yeah. Wealth Mentat's why. Well, at least we redrew that, so I guess that's good. But yeah. Oh my god. Am I really... I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I think she'll go there first, though. Oh, no, but Full Space is there. This is a bizarre opening. We have to go this. Oh, boo. Boo. Does she even have access to that? What? She just put it out for no good reason. She didn't have access to it. Both the Convincings and Gurney are there. Unless she's got, like... I don't know. That's just out the game. That's all that is. Alright. I guess we return to normality then, and we'll go to Fold Space and work it from there. But she's never getting that card. That's just getting it out of there. What a shame. I would legit have done that. Let's go Fold Space then, and play normally. I'm not Wealth Maintaining this time. We have to stop her getting Fold Space access. We have to slow her down. I would expect her to probably just Baron Hardy Warriors. That's what I expect her to see here. There's some decent cards out there. Seats Reverend, Side of Car Legion, Voice is always good. To pull our Signet Ring into Plo off the top of our deck is pretty fortunate. Siege Reverend, by the way, looks absolutely filthy on this. That reveal with Liet Kynes. Oof. Even just picking like a Fremen, the Commando and Liaison, or just double Liaison, like both can't be bad. But that's I'm just getting it out of the game. That's all that is. She's not making any attempt to get it. Maybe she was worried that Tezia had 7 persuasion with the tech negotiation. Oh, she did! She did! Oh! She did! Oh my god! Wow, what a move from Helena there to block the block that. Charlie's also... That's also a good card for us, by the way. This is a wild start to this game. Here comes Hardy Warriors. She has to do this to win the fight, obviously. What do I want to do here? We have to get hold of the water, I think. What do we want to do? Actually, this is a bit of a tricky spot. I think a basin's fine. We can put in the 2 troops. I don't know what we're doing with the spice. Not a lot. What techs have we got? Objectives isn't bad for us. Combine that with Mentat stuff. Put in the 2 troops. It may or may not be enough. I could have anything in my deck here. I could have anything in my hand. It's a flat open draw. And I know she's down a dagger. And down that dagger as well, so that probably does it. I'm not that far off, Paul. Haggis, not for me. Anyone here tried Haggis before? So I'm thinking we go... Do we just go double liaison? I do like voice, but I suspect she'll take it. So I guess double liaison is... It can't be bad with Leokinds in deck, right? Haggis, it's a Scotland thing. It's a Scotland thing. We have to go 1 liaison. I'm trying to know if I want voice or not. We don't have a lot on the agent box side of things currently. It's all reveal effects, so I would like something to cause problems. So I'm going to get 2nd place here, uncontested, which is pretty neat. Yeah, all the Haggis is about 400 miles north of me, really. Bear in mind, I'm not far from London. So... Mr. Denon, if I didn't know you any better, I would strongly consider just, like, timing out the stream, like, right now. Strongly considering it. But you signed my B-Spoils card, so I'm gonna be nice here. I'm gonna be generous. Don't do that again. Right. I think Hollow Projectors is a good opening move here, right? I think Hollow Projectors is just going to be good with our deck. We have no unload effects, but it's just going to help us cycle a bit and kind of manage our decks. We can try and pair up the kinds with as much Fremen as possible. It's probably going down here and here, possibly. Smuggling can't be bad, though. No one's got access to Interstellar shipping. It's around 3. Surely she's just got to go here, right? But it is Arakeen. There's money out there in the fight, but I don't see what she can do. She's only got 1 faction bump. Has to do this. Like, there's no way you don't. And I just don't think... I can't see... I don't really see her going here a lot. Helena might go Hollow Projectors sometimes here. So faithfully it's out in the row. She takes a smuggling. So I think we just go Negotiation Mentat. We'll pick up Hollow Projectors. I don't think that could be a bad move. You know, we could get Conspire action going. We could find some Liet Kind stuff and get some Spices Flows going immediately. I think it's fine. I guess, oh no, I wouldn't be able to Conspire because I'm about to spend some spice. That's fine. Pick up Objectives. I do like holo projectors. It's one of my favorite techs. Not just because I play pool a lot. And obviously, holo projectors is extra good for pool trading, because you're basically playing with like an extra card in your hand. Because you always know what you're going to draw into. And you can draw it whenever you want, sort of thing. Which is always nice. That's it. That smells like a selective breeding plan here. That's what it looks like. Would Tessia Vernius really go Mentat? If she has access? I don't really think she should. I don't think that's doing a whole lot. Nah, doesn't make a lot of sense. We might have no actions here. We might end up like blasting in with Liet kinds of Hardy Warriors. That is an alternative we do have. And I might do it. I might do it here. People don't think a lot of the time about using Liet as an agent action. She goes tech negotiation. She going troop transports or snoopers? Bit of a weird move. No, just taking the negotiator. Okay. Well, we'll go Mentat. Not the best draw it could have been. You can't win the fight now, sadly. Not really ever making a ton of effort to try and win it. But with both daggers out, like, it's really hard to win here. I mean, second place is fine. The problem we've got is that it's quite possible she has daggers in her deck. If she's got any daggers, like any other troop would just kind of cooked if I go Hardy Warriors. It's kind of the issue here. Seek Allies is still in Helena's deck, by the way. She has not yet played it. Let's get rid of that. Pick up Convincing. Ah, man. Do we just go still suits just to get to Great Flat? And maybe even next round, like, take Spice and, like, Highline or something? Problem is I can't get in the way of Swordmaster with voice. Unless Helena does me a favor, actually. Helena might actually get me Swordmaster accidentally. If she is... Oh, she hasn't even said the shipping, though. Yeah, I can't get it. It feels bad just giving her the point. But I think this makes more sense. I think this makes more sense with all this spice building up. And I think she was going to put in the troop anyways. I think she has some swords. I think we made the right call here. We just stay out of this. Worm Riders. Could take Charney and Guild Admin. More Fremen. More water. Take some pressure off of Diplo. She's saying she's got thingy. I think we take Charney. Charney and Admin, I think, is the better way to play this. She's saying she's got double cross and she's gonna consider using it to stop me taking 4 Solari. If she wants to do it, like, it's her business. I don't really care. We realised we were wrong in not getting involved in the fight, though. But she's saying she's got double cross. If she wants to do it, like, I don't care. I don't think it's going to make a big difference to us ultimately at the end of the day. Like, she's basically just costing us money at the expense of herself and an intrigue that's pretty good. I'd say it's pretty dumb to do that. Also, if she does it, you're out of Solari. So, I don't think she will. Because then she loses Swordmaster. Yeah, you'll Swordmaster go up. So she won't. But yeah, if there was any way for us to, like, get in the way of Swordmaster, I would have done. But I couldn't see it. I think we made the right call. We played that right. And what we could even do is maybe go Great Flat Highline. Oh yeah, she does already have it. It's a good point. So what do we want to do? How do we want to play this? Because she's just going to go here and that. I don't want this right now. It's not that useful to me. Cloak and Dagger as well. Goes Arakeen. What do we block then? Is there anything that advantageous for us to block here? It's kind of a weird spot, this. I don't really want to use Hollow Projectors, because our deck's pretty good. I think I will. Let's keep cycling. Pulled Recon immediately back. Good. What's the most annoying thing I could block here? This Mentat Conspire? I kind of hate using Fold Space for that, but I mean... I think we have to make a play for the Spiceman's Flow here. I think it is... It's going to be really hard to get. Really tough. Blocking that's pointless. Blocking this is pointless. I think we protect our... where does she want to go? Does she want to go here? I think so. Let's go and block it. Let's hinder her. She's the only person with 1 action left. Let's get in her way. We could highline. We could do all sorts of stuff. I just feel like that's kind of what she was looking to do there. I'm not worried about Mentat. Wasn't after it. So we could highline. We could conspire. You know. Don't know if I want to use Fold Space. I probably have to because that's there and that's there. This isn't pretty looking at this though. There's not much I can do about it. It's a bit of a shame how we drew out here, so... But there was no point me blocking either of these, because she can get both of them. So... Should go... I think I would have done that first, honestly. I think that's more danger than Swordmaster, but... I guess it's not that relevant. So we just highline and blast in, right? It's difficult because, of course, she's got absolutely tons of actions. And I am going to be face up. How am I getting to Swordmaster next round? In theory, guild admin gets me there. Or just ship and take the cash. I can just go up and down. I got a variety of cards that get me there. I got loads of cards that get me there and just go Swordmaster. I don't think it can be stopped. No, I'm gonna go in for this. I'm gonna go in for this. I think both are fine. Depends a bit how you see it, but I think I'm okay with this. Hold the dagger. That's a bad draw. Put it all in. That's an unfortunate draw. Hit the dagger there was unlucky. But basically anything that wasn't a dagger I would have preferred there. That was an unlucky draw. I even would have taken Liet Kynes. What you can do about that? The good news is we are guaranteed to get a card that gets us to insert the shipping next round. That is absolutely guaranteed, so that's good. But also it's because of the intrigues. We didn't have any intrigues, so there's absolutely tons of value for us here. Conspire is also fine, gets us closer to this, which would basically just be ours. But I don't know if I'm going to get firm grip. I'd say it's not likely. I'd say more often than not, Helena gets there. But also, like, Tessie is just shipping on her own, and no one is doing anything about it. So it's like, what do you do? Firm grip will go. And we'll just kind of pick whatever's there. Might not have a lot here. It's not bad. It's not bad. Worst from the worst, it's a 2 persuasion card. People forget about that. Hello, Quizets Haderach. I don't think there's a way for her to get the water, though, to go research station for that. Doesn't look like it's on. And I don't... Could go High Council. Go up here. But yeah, we can just go up and down shipping and just take the cash and call it a day. Where do we want to take the bump then if we win this fight? Probably here? Probably here? Helena didn't take a Swordmaster. She not have access? What the hell? Does she not have access to that? I'm unlucky, actually, if that's the case. I mean, she definitely did have access to Swordmaster, but she didn't take it. Now, what was that about? But that's bad for me, because the idea was to go up and down and Swordmaster, but now she's going to get in the way of that, so... We might be better off just double bumping up now, because we've got landing rights, and we just rely on that to have an impact later on. Yeah. Looks like it's all we can do, just double up and rely on that. Looks like she's not going High Council. Nope. I suspect she's going to take Mentat a lot just to keep it away from me. The action economy isn't great for us. But to be fair, like, we don't have a lot going on in agent boxes. It's not a big deal. Our reveals are our big strength right now. So, best thing for it. This is why I went in heavy, because I knew she had it, obviously. She'll use that to get in front of Helena. Basically just a deck cycle, just a cycle of an intrigue, I guess. I don't know how meaningful that really is. But we had to go in heavy, because obviously she was going to use that. It would have been a terrible move to use that last round. Would have been, like, just, why use that for no real advantage? Like, you've already won the fight. I had an intrigue, sure, but I have legitimately no way to win the fight. You've just been spending a Solari to find me cash. Let me see what the point of that would have been. Ooh. Ooh. That's nice. Two decent intrigues here. That really helps. He's guild admin. We're in a bit of a weird spot here. I don't know whether to use guild admin to go here, or am I going to want to try and hit fold space with that? What have we got still to draw? I'm also looking at this. The Cycle Dune Desert Plan. You know what my next card is going to be. It's the dagger, okay. Probably just do that, and... but if I do that... I think I need to do this because of this. Yeah, we'll guild admin down, it's fine. Just trash that. I need to keep my options open. Of course, that's now active, so she can take discard and get bumps wherever. Does she have any unload cards? I don't think so. We can definitely double ship. Can definitely do it. What I'll probably do is go here to draw our other Dune Desert Planet card and then use Urgent Mission to go back here. Because we won't be able to get to here, obviously. I think that's the best way to play this. Oops, sorry. We will be able to get a Spicemas Flow here. I don't know if I'd ever go for Kwisatz instead. It's round 5 going to round 6. I think I'd rather just take the point. So, but yeah, Urgent Mission is really strong in Rise of X. Makes me glad I went Highline and did all that stuff now. Makes me very glad I did that. Now, what do we want to do with this? Do we want to go up and down for like troop transports or something? Yeah, I think I just buy Spice's Flow at this point. My deck's a bit big as well. I don't think Kwisatz is going to help me enough. I think this is probably Spice's Flow. Just get the hard points. But I've got to work out what I want to do with the shipping here. Do I want to go up and down? I have got landing rates. So there's probably extra value in just going for... There's probably more value in just going for the... whatever you want to call it. Going down and up. Because then I can maybe find a smuggle bump to help another landing rights or something. Are these techs going to save the day? True Transport, I don't think is going to be a big deal. This is too expensive. And Sonic Snoopers, our stuff's pretty good. So I don't really think that we need to do it. I don't think that we need to go for the tech. Like, I try to pick up techs where I can, but I just don't think... There's not like a Holtzman or quarters or, you know, whatever, right? So I think we just go down, up, and grab it. Let's go research station. Maybe there's a world I get troop transports depending on what happens with the conflict. That would be cool, but at that point, I think I'm just better off just buying the Spiceless Flow, you know? I think I'm just better off buying the Spiceless Flow. Also, the problem is, I mean, space what I could do, but then I'm like, it's like almost my entire deck's being drawn, and I want to try and find these guys again, you know? So I think Spiceless Flow is just, it's got to be fine. It's just got to be fine. What do I want to do with the bumps? Tezzy's only got one snooper going, which is kind of ridiculous, really. I feel like I have to make a play for a faction alliance. The question then is, what faction do we go for? That's the next question. Firm Grip was taken by you, wasn't it? Yeah, you've got Firm Grip. But she's also got no bumps there. Tezzy's just setting up all her things. So I've got to make a very... This is a very key decision here of what I go for. Gets it out of there. I don't think she can get that. I think that's just a denial. Gotta decide where I want to take this. The argument is I could go Spacing Guild, because I've got Guild Chief Admin as well. How am I going to get this? That's the next issue. How do I get that? I got Diplomacy, Guild Chief Admin, and these two, which I don't really want to be playing. Maybe I just go for the friendships. Kind of sucks. Not today. Take the cash. Is Tezia ever gonna go for me here? No. I think we go for it. I think we go for it. It's also money which goes for High Council, Mentat and such. So, but yeah, I'm sure it's like the hottest day of the year here, so, right? I'm going out later to do some shopping, which cool down a little bit, but not right now. There is an also note, it said you could have gone Emperor to just get a load of garrison troops for Rapid, and that's also not outrageous. Will I take cash? Because I still need my Swordmaster. That's why. I still need that. I need this, and I need this, and I need this. You know, I need the money. So Spiceless Flow gets to 5. This is a brave move. Like, this is risky. But she's across from me at least. Yeah, I was 1 short, I was on 7. We got landing rights, which will help. I need to try and find a smuggling bump somewhere to set that up for a faction bump. Because we're not going to get to inside the shipping, of course, but we can at least get... We can probably find smuggling somewhere. Tezia dreads it. Is she going snoopers? She might be. Or is she going transports? She is going transports. I think it's a bit late for that. They're not great. Do I use rapid mobilization for these rewards? I don't think so. I don't think she's making a realistic attempt at this. I don't think she can get that. Unless she's got intrigues to help us get her, basically. Train drones is next. I don't know, maybe the Emperor bump was the right way to go about it. But the problem is these snoopers makes it difficult to go for these. I think this is fine. I think I can more often than not get this. There's no double bumps coming from Tesia, and no one else is anywhere near, so I think this is probably the safest one. This would have been suicide, and these are kind of like dodgy at best, so I think that was fine. Round 6 coming, so we're still at tier 3s. Tesia's faction game has been slow, so she's going to assist that. Wow, she gives up Spice Must Flow for that. But what's she doing with the other 4 persuasion? There's nothing. There's nothing. I think she was gambling. She picked up a decent 3 or 4 coster. Hence, Snoopers coming to try and get around that. It's fine. I've got a variety of options. Unless you get an absolute stinker of a draw. Like, I can still get card draws here and card draws here, you know. But yeah, Tesia Vernius took power play. Gave up Spice Must Flow. She had 9 persuasion, and she took Spice Must Flow, and she took power play. I don't know if that's correct. No idea if that was right or not. Sardaukar Legion it should be. Helena gets a really cheap second place. I did legitimately consider rapiding in just for this, but I don't think it makes a ton of sense. I think a laser is favorites, I think? Going into this? I don't know. It's kind of weird. There's not a lot of money out there, which is good. So we can probably get to this a bit. She does not have detonation devices. It says this, whether they've got detonation or not, it's her placing a dreadnought. It just says she has no text at all. So if you see that, it means it's also just placing their dread somewhere. I mean, whichever one you want, I'd probably go Carthag, probably. I feel like the money's more useful to you right now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If she's doing that, she's looking to basically hit a snooper token and then use her 3rd token for the triple bump and take an alliance just outright. It's another reason I wanted to go for this, because she's got no tokens, so... And if she was to power play, she has to power play Fold Space. She does not want to do that. Okay. So I think this is the right call. I think we can safely probably get an alliance. And I think this is the one to go for. And I think if we hold on to this, like, it's kind of hard for anyone to really come at us that aggressively. That's a good taunt. I have no idea. Thank you. Don't really know what we were waiting for. Something. This power is next. It's good combat. It's not a terrible hand. It's okay. What I'm glad to see in a way is we haven't got like Charney but not Liet, for example. I think that's okay. Highlines just rips it. She just absolutely rips it. I think she's got... Does she have finesse or the bump here for inside of trade? I think she might have that. Interesting. I think she's got an intrigue to get up here. Quid pro quo, maybe. Very aggressive. We got options. We can go here, 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 here. Here's fine. You know, we're not looking too bad. Not looking too bad. Obviously has to go there. We'll never get into this other shipping unless this goes like 8 rounds, basically. Our target's to get to here eventually. How did you trash that? Oh, Death Commando. Sure. So where does she take the snooper token here? What alliance is she going to go for? This one gives her the extra stuff. Does not give her the extra bump. She's only got 1 token spent. So this gives her the reward from the track. I expect to see it here. That's where I think it's going. And I think she's going to target this and this. Might go Fremen first. That's also fine. I think this is unlikely. Needs to make a decision pretty quick. Does take the troops. But her garrison's going to be loaded. She does have, she's got troop transports. But she only gets to put in the free troops from the shipping trap. She does not get any others. So she's kind of loaded here. A little bit surprised she went that way around it, but I'm not entirely upset. Alright, we gotta make a it's quite an important decision here. I kind of want to Mentat and then go here. But if I Mentat, I don't know if I get there. And I don't know that she's Mentat a lot here. Which she might do because she's interested in this fight and get position. It would suck to give that up. But I think we go Mentat and just take the double draw. Interesting. Interesting. Bear in mind, because we're the only person that doesn't have Swordmaster, like, in a way, we're encouraged to go Mentat first. We're the only person with voice as well, so we don't have to worry about the Swordmaster getting harassed. Assume that will go here. Or does she fancy going for an alliance here? Does she have intrigues to help with that? That's what we're about to find out. She's going Emperor. She's got the Emperor bump. Or bribery. I thought she had a bump of some kind. Had a funny feeling. This is a bit awkward timing, truthfully. Bit awkward timing. We do have holo projectors still. We've got a liaison and Chani both to find. We've got a draw too. Yeah, look at this. Look at this violence. Good grief. She is getting stuck in here. Getting stuck in. I assume Helena's going here a lot. Is my assumption. I think we just guild admin trash the dagger, right? If we don't, we can grab our Swordmaster now and kind of see what happens. Or she's going to go here because she needs to stop playing Firm Grip. That's also possible. Does she make a play for the Fremen Alliance? Might do. No. Well, we have to go here. This is mandatory now. There's an automatic move. Money is useful. That pays for Swordmaster and High Council. Exactly. Get that out of there. Okay. Then Signet Ring can go get Swordmaster. And we kind of need to find Charney or a liaison. It's kind of imperative that we do. In fact, I might even just cycle this out immediately. Have we got any cards that don't give me persuasion? Spice's Flow, I suppose. No. Conspires to get in front here. Wow. Look at this. You'd think she had rapid mobilization, wouldn't you? Her garrison is full. Has she got second wave? I think she's got second wave. Playing like it, doesn't she? Did she pick up the Legion? Did she? Helena's got a Legion. Shot Trooper might have that in hand, possibly, again. No, she doesn't have a Legion. And I've got rapid mobilization, so I assume she has second wave to get those troops in. I would imagine. So we'll go Swordmaster with Dune. With Signet Ring. And if we draw like this, I kind of don't want to Holtzman Holo Projectors now in case we draw this, so we can get that out of the way. We have to try and find Spice Must Flow here, though. That is very important that we do. That is annoying timing on this. What are you going to do? Tech Negotiation to there. Is she taking Spaceports? No. She is! Wow. Oh! Well, there's Smemmer Quarters is out there now. My god. Interesting. Voice. Might have to just reveal here. If I pull Dune and get like a convincing, I think we just have to reveal and take the point. Yeah, did have Shot Trooper. Made sense. If we completely whiff, I mean, we've got landing rights to Siege, which ain't bad. We absolutely whiff it. I've got Holo Projectors. So we can lift this out and get a 2 persuasion card. We can get the Spice. That's what I mean. So this looks pretty bad for red here. I think I'd prefer Tessia winning the fight, truthfully. Charney! Yes! Beautiful! What a hit. Alright, now we can play... Oh, actually, we've got an interesting choice here. We could play landing rights, or we could actually just play Charney and just take the bump here. I mean, getting to here and just taking the Spice probably isn't bad. Also, the troops for that. Yeah, this is better. Also, the water gives me for Research Station as well, which we also shouldn't ignore. But I think it was worth just... Well, I mean, that would have given me water too. But I think it was worth just considering. Yeah, there's no harm in just thinking about it. Grab our Spice. Beautiful. That is Spice Must Flow number 2. We have got one coming, but this is why Holo Projectors is so good. It helps mitigate having these in your deck if you can't trash them reliably. So they're so delicious. Meat Troop will lose Spice is fine. We've got a good chance here. This is uncomfortable though. Yellow might outpace us here. It's between me and yellow this by the looks of it. Grand Vision is the combat. That is interesting. Yeah, double VP round 6 is always nice. This is why Horror Projectors is awesome. I don't expect to get here, is the problem. Am I just going to use a liaison here? Or do I just set up, get smuggling, and just get that done? I can't imagine me ever getting to there, so... This is iffy. I don't know how often this is in danger, truthfully. When this is open and this is open. Yeah, Eliza also desperately wants to ship. I don't think she has any... yeah, she doesn't have a way of shipping otherwise. But I probably have to smuggle immediately. I just gotta kind of, you know, think about it sometimes. You know, no harm in just thinking. We obviously need to get the troop together for this. Ow! Drops the Benny bump to do that. That is unusual. I guess we're not getting to here, sadly. What are you gonna do? I didn't think she'd drop the Benny bump for that. That surprises me. This could be coming. This could be coming. This could be a problem. Now she's threatening it as well. Everyone's getting ready for this. We have to take the Benny bump, right? And if she goes for it, I mean, we just play as we see it. Grab the spice. Now, that would suck. That would be a significant problem. Everyone just spicing up here. I think everyone gained spice on their turn. But yeah, we had to cut laser off of that, for sure. What do I do with you? What do I do with you? Man, where's rally troops when you need it, eh? Yeah. And she will grand vision me, of course. She has to. So we have a problem now. We have a huge issue. I mean, diplomacying fold space could be worse, I guess. Right? The fold space cards are always good to have. Hobber Jetsers kind of helps a little bit as well. Or do we just say screw it and just go for this? And just worry about our own game? Not the worst chance we pull a fold space card anyways. Guild admin, fold space. Do we just focus on our own game here? If she's spending effort to do that, like, it's unfortunate. But it's also not a disaster. And she knows she'd have to seal it, because I've just got full license to go for it. I think we have to hit this still. I think we have to still go for it. Like, I am probably just kissing the Alliance goodbye, but it's fine. Let's get rid of all the Spiceman Slope. We don't need two of them in our deck. Oh, what a Signaling kind of helps, but to pull that immediately again is a bit unlucky. Not a lot I can do about that. Pretty much. Pretty much. It's kind of weird, actually. So, High Council might be better than Mentat. In a weird way. I thought I did... No, both. They were both in my discard. I holo projected the Spiceman's Flow into my discard. And then trashed one of them. So, there's nothing I could do. And I had to holo project to get to Diplomacy in the first place. So, I'm just unlucky I drew it. Mentat's probably better. I don't expect to get to it. The problem is, I've only got one other access card to the council, and that's that. Nothing else here gets me up there. That's the problem we've got. If I go here, I kind of need to hit this as well. You know, kind of, probably. There's quite a few draws. There's a handful of draws where, like, I'm kind of a bit stuck. If I draw, like, a combination... I mean, it's literally only these two cards, actually, and Guild Admin, I guess. Guild Admin at least could be some defense. Yeah. Oh, I suppose, yeah. This is going here, I think. Yeah. So... we just need to get a little lucky here. We just need to get a little lucky, because we're in trouble here. This alliance is gone. So we just need Mentat, and we just need to get a little fortunate and just not get absolutely disgusting draw here. I mean, Fold Space is a guaranteed Spice Must Flow. But what the hell do I do with it? That has to be the move, right? Surely she's gonna... They've all missed it! They've all missed it. What do I do, though? I haven't got Diplomacy coming. Do I just Memo Quarter, bump, protect this, I guess? Because I could bump this, for example, but I don't have anywhere to get there. And if a laser wins, then this is toast anyways. And I can't do anything about it. So I think I'm going to have to proactively defend here. Mind you, she's got 2 transports. And Helena's got Spaceport. I don't know what I don't want to draw here. Which is a weird thing to say. But I feel like that's the only logical move we've got here. Yeah. Is she top decking an engineer here? Hi, you can use that on those cards? Really? What? Hold on. Excuse me? Hold on. Oh, it's any card. It's not the Imperium row. Oh, I guess so. Huh. I could consider Dread 2, but I want to keep the money for High Council. Depending if we draw like a ring again. We should always keep this in mind. I don't think the Dreadnought's a big deal for us. So I think I prefer this. Yeah, I want to keep High Council as an option. I gotta threaten both this and this. Full recon. Interesting. That protection bump. And if she's got demand respect, shrug. You know, what are you gonna do? As long as we can avoid this being used against us, that's good. And hopefully that should do the trick. Because if she double bumps, I've now got guild admin coming. And I just seal off the alliance. So... I mean, I don't have many, but I just... I might be able to get... You never know. I'd rather keep the cash on hand. I just don't think the Dreadnought's gonna save Christmas. Everyone's still really heavily stacked in garrisons. She's got Stilgar, stuff like that. There's a lot of swords out there. I'd rather keep the money. Maybe Appropriate comes off or something crazy and we grab that somehow. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Ever useful here? Probably not. Probably not. Spice was number 3. We've only got 2 in our deck because we trashed one. God, if only we had corn on the market, man. We would be absolutely set. Absolutely set if that was corner. Do you have any battle cards, Yellow? I assume you got something. You do. Well, that's it. She spent. Has Red got anything? Red! Red! He got Tactician. It hurts. Oh, this doesn't look good. Blackmail, maybe? No! No, she doesn't. I mean, to be honest, I'd have preferred Tesia winning because now they're going to sit on 9 points and we're in fun and games here. She can't end the game, fortunately, but unless she literally pulls demand respect right now, in which case, you know, she just gets that and ends the game. That'd be absolutely insane, wouldn't it? That'd be like, well, stream's over, guys. Thanks for watching. Well, that is a disaster for Red. That is a disaster. Oh, she pulled it! Oh my god! Oh my god! I cannot believe that just happened. I cannot believe that just happened. What? That is absolutely shocking. I called it as well. That's the sickest part, is I called it. That is absolutely heinous. Can you believe that just happened? Oh my god. She gets 1 intrigue pull. And she hits it. And she hit it off the alliance too as well. Unreal, that just happened. Wow. I mean, what in the... That is absolutely cooked. Because she was empty, she had nothing, and just nails it. I don't know if we win the game next round. I'm not sure we win the game next round. Maybe. I'd probably have to just pump a load of stuff into that, but I mean, that is absolutely ridiculous. Man. Who wants to play video games for a living? I don't know. I mean, I had a few cards that get me to the victory, and I was already well in command. Like, that is one intrigue out of... How many were left? 40? 2? 43? One intrigue. It's the only intrigue she wins with on the spot. That was like a 2.5%er. That is set over set in the river quads. Wow. Well, I mean, I don't know what to do, kids. I mean, like... Oh my god. Wow. Well, the stream ends. I said it happened, stream's over, and stream's ending. I cannot possibly top that. That is as disgusting and gross and heinous as disgusting and gross and heinous gets. Grand Vision Memorial Tournament strikes again. I need to get Crazy Guy on that. We want a meme for that. That is insane. There's got to be someone on that. That is absolutely absurd. Well, I'll thank you for watching. It's been a bit of a roller coaster. Wow. Yeah, we'll get that. We'll get that clipped. I'll get Crazy Guy on it. I'm speechless. I'm lost for words. My job is to talk, and there is nothing. There is nothing. Man. That's so wild. Well, thank you. We will call that here. We will be back for more streams and more games on the channel soon. For me, maybe like next week or something. I don't know. My week's pretty busy, truthfully. I'm sure CJ will get more games played on X, and we'll get those to the channel. Once we know more of the state of play tournament-wise, we'll let you know ASAP. We are waiting to hear back concerning individuals and hoping to see if we can make something work, but we haven't. We did earlier, man. We streamed some Uprising. We did that and moved on to this. Maybe I should have stuck to Uprising. Maybe I should have stuck to Uprising. Man, that's a sick one. Man, what a bad beat. So yeah, thank you for watching, everyone. Have a good evening. This is Dune Imperium. Jeez.